Almost out the game pros there. Anyway, hey there Ninja, and hey everyone, Arctic Shadow here, and welcome back to Honkai Star Rail. As you can see, I'm pretty much in the exact same spot as when I was last here, and hey there Pokés. So previously, we were getting the gang back together, and I learned the origin of the woman so beautiful that she made me start crying, and it made me even more sad. Anyhow, I guess before we do that, before we do that, let's get the daily stuff out of the way. Oops. My mistake! That's what I get for button mashing. Or, well, it's not that I'm button mashing, it's just... Yeah, I pressed confirm, but there's nothing to confirm. There we go. Now we go in and do the thing.
Have some sunshine! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
I'd like to hope I'll be close.
Can you find the answer?
I mean, y'all said that I was like maybe a few hours out of the way. I read like maybe only like a couple since the last time. I haven't been able to like sit down and focus on this as much as I had wanted. Especially with Genshin kind of being a jerk. And being like, oh yeah, we're gonna give you this new event right off the bat that forces you to explore the new area, even though you probably want to do that yourself. And don't even get me started on the other game that I'm playing that literally feels like I'm torturing myself. But anyhow. It is just kind of crazy though, kind of seeing like how... Yeah, what we see here... Like, we know what the Black Tide and whatever is doing, and yet it's almost like the equivalent of a computer virus.
Feeling spiffy?
Yeah, like, I want to appreciate the world of this game. I'm not like the people that just button mash through everything and skip through the story that, like, so many people probably spend a lot of time to write down and make for the game's world, so it's like, I want to appreciate that. And unfortunately, the big news today is the death of Hin Panettiere, which, like, coming off the death of David Chase and Michelle Trachtenberg, I'm almost here like, what is with all of these, like, Hollywood stars, or in some case, Disney starlets I used to watch, passing away before they even reach 40? Like, what even is that? Like, I know quite a few people in my circle are kind of talking about that. Anyway, now then, let me get this done. And then I did get the codes that they had for the stream, so I already have that taken care of. So I have like 20 wishes now, or I guess 21 after this. Only 8 more days. Yeah, I'm just kind of here like, unfortunately, for now I won't be able to get Saridra. If High Silence does get rerun, I probably won't be able to get her either. Oh. Where are you? There you are. Where is everybody? Oh, there's the pink team. No, don't do that. Okay, so this was about where we left off before, when we basically met up with with Hyacinth back there, and I guess now we are going to be talking with the Tribios triplets over here. Well, that's definitely a long drop. I don't remember that area. Okay, let's go talk to him. Oh, there's the rocket. You think you're so smart, blending in with the rocket. What the? Oh. Slates and scrolls are piled high in the corner, and yet not a speck of dust can be found on them.
Whoa! There's another one! Over here, too.
Oh wait, there's only the two of them.
Lady Tribios?
Whoa! Your little Reenie?
Well, she ain't so little anymore.
You look so grown up all of a sudden!
I know.
She is not the Cyrene we remember.
Unfortunately. And they still will not give us the 4-star version of her, or at least... Okay, I call it the 4-star version. But that's mostly just because, like, a lot of people... Like, I'm in agreement with most people that, like, you know, you maybe could have just made her, like, a 4-star and just given her, like, you know, just snuck her into the banner. Yep, she's a giant peach tree now.
She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis. The one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes.
She's also very beautiful and runs around in a wedding dress and heels. Don't ask me how that's possible. The miracle needs you, too. Our victory is more than just a miracle, our assured victory is more than just a miracle.
Yeah, and we are ready.
But there's only 2 of you.
But Trian and I can't leave just yet.
Yeah, we're missing somebody.
You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere.
Oh.
These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things. And they're all over the room.
I can see that.
They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up.
Okay.
We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
I mean, the way you're all making it sound... It's making me almost not want to even... Like, not want to take a look.
There is no black tide here. But it is a battlefield, all the same.
Neptune's bald head. My eyes! I'm leaving. Actually, what happens if I go this way? Is there anything? Oh. Yeah, that's the shortcut that I made in the last stream. What am I thinking? Silly me. Or, I don't know, what was the shortcut? Man, those things are just floating in the middle of nowhere. Okay, Trinan and Trian, is there anything else you got?
These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things. And they're all over the room. We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Okay, that's kind of what you said before. Okay, let's see, what is so terrible? Talking about Kazlana, aka Finon. And there's the last cycle there. Kazlana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tomb. Administrator intervention required.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction. But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Finan's nature. But it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
Okay, what does the last one say? Or, oh no, this is a... Okay, I guess let's watch the show.
Who?
Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
They're Finon's parents from ID Cilici? Why are they here?
Nikos 496, still resisting?
Oh great, there he is.
Command, inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna manipulate your parents into making you do what I want you to do.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
Yeah, that's probably the nicest thing you can say about him.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason. That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that? The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphorius. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
That would, well, I guess I can understand that, though. Not that I would entirely blame them. And then I'm gonna steal their life savings.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
I've already shared a lot with you, thank you. Okay, Trinan, what do you say?
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
Well, unfortunately, he's been dealing with this for a very long time.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble.
Yeah, don't I know it.
So, we'll use the Sentry Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see. Then, we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind!
But if Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
We're essentially gonna have to fight him and take him down along with Iron Tomb. Is that what you're thinking?
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world.
Okay, we'll leave it to Cyrene to try to see the bright side of it.
So that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down, to where Snowy is.
Yep. See you on the battlefield. Or... see you tomorrow.
Little Green, this time, let's give it everything we've got!
But seriously, it's like, there's only the two of them.
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
Okay, I guess that does make sense, so... Okay, so it's not like they're literally as one, but... Okay, he's a like the temporary head. What the heck is this? Selenova's proverb. Ish. Okay, this is where I was meant to go. After that. The fact that we have all these little collectibles that have words from the Ravagers. Well, very interesting that they would have left such things behind. Or the fact that we're finding them, I should say. Okay, another space anchor. Yeah, I think we're good on that. Oh, okay, well, Trian did say to go down. Forward and down. Okay. Interesting that we would end up back here. Then again, I guess it makes sense we would.
We're here. The second test site.
Oh no, wait. Okay, I guess I'm just confused and that's who I'm saving for, even though I'm not sure I'm gonna have any hope in getting her. Lord knows I want to get her. Which is kind of why I decided, like, yeah, I'm not gonna bother with Himiko. As much as it's cool that she can use a giant robot and whatever. And I'm just gonna pray that the Fate Banner's gonna stick around for like another year. Because I know she's coming up. I don't know when though, but I still want to try to be ready.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite.
Oh?
This time, we'll face his despair.
Okay, Sephiroth. Despair. So I need to walk this path too.
What? Are you afraid?
The fact that you're gonna give us despair? Yeah, that's... Oh, that's right, the ZZZ collab, which... I don't know how that's gonna work because I've never touched ZZZ and I know very little about it.
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Okay.
Come on. Let's make it quick.
Alright.
If you're ready, begin the ritual and retrace the steps he once took.
Begin the ritual.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
Exactly. It's no longer about mending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair.
Okay, let's see. Find the 3 crystals representing despair, break them. One of the characters, someone else. Yao is also an idol. Oh, okay. I want to say I think I might have seen her design somewhere. Well, I guess just double check. Okay, luckily I already had Google open. Astrio. I have seen her plenty of times. Well, good to know. Although, yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting, because, yeah, like I said, I haven't ever touched ZZZ, so I don't know what I'll be expecting. Okay, Shroud in Darkness, different time space. When a character crosses the boundary between light and dark areas, they will teleport to the dark area on the opposite side. Okay. Okay, like that. Okay. And like ironically, like Nightmare Ninja and I almost thought that like Ellen Jo was supposed to be like a, well, if not the main character, a main character, just because of like a lot of the early like promotional media was like centered around her. And when he told me that like, yeah, that wasn't the case, I'm like, huh, well. I mean, in hindsight, yeah, it makes sense considering she is like a major 5-star. But I guess it was just sort of strange because it's like, yeah, she was like the one that you saw the most in some of that stuff. And I mean, she definitely does have an interesting design, so I guess maybe that's one of the reasons why they chose her. As opposed to Wise. Otherwise, like, yeah, I only know, like, very little.
The first ripple has faded. And so begins a long and arduous journey.
And I also know that, like, a lot of people went gaga for Nicole when she came out. So it's like, I just know some small things about it. Just based on, like, reactions I've seen. Oh, okay. They'd be getting... Oh, wow, then. Huh. Jeez. Well, unfortunately, I guess I wouldn't really be able to do much of anything with that. Like, obviously, I didn't hop onto Honkai Impact when they had the Star Rail collab over there. Huh. Well. I guess it would be interesting to see Robin in another world, I guess. But yeah, it's like as it is. Like I definitely would not mind like picking up the rest of like their games, especially if it's like this shared universe, but then there's just so many feels, at least like okay, well there's not many, there's like a few, but they each require like some dedication to.
Endless slaughter. All for nothing.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
Okay, another one of these. Oh, let me see. You would consider it if you're caught up in the story for most of the games you're currently playing, as there will be times without much content. Huh. Okay, well I guess, like, hypothetically speaking, not that I'm gonna do it, like, tomorrow or whatever, but, like, if I were to try to pick up ZZZ, to, like, have it kind of there in the background, kind of, provided that I guess I would be caught up with this story here in Star Rail. I mean, well, obviously we still need for me to start Plan Arcadia. But after that, like, yeah, I guess you're right. Like, there probably would be like a lull there where, aside from like just doing more story stuff, like, yeah, I guess you probably would have it be like, yeah, I guess not that I would say that I can totally put Star Rail, you know, and give it a back seat, because there's still some bit of stuff I can do here, like some of the other like character related stories, but like the main stuff, like this here, like, yeah, I guess once I am caught up, well, I guess we'll see. Because, yeah, I mean, I would not be against playing ZZZ. I'm just here like, god damn it, like, if I were to try to start just to try to get, like, the Robin character over there, or to at least try to understand it enough to where I know what's going on in the collab. And then I guess on the off chance that me and Nightmare Ninja decide to say to hell with Neverness to Everness, and how janky that game is, and how both of us feel like we're torturing ourselves playing it. Who knows? Break the Crystal of Despair. And what do we get? Yay!
Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
But even so, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here.
We did it. Finan.
We're gonna come and take you home. Well, I probably shouldn't even say that, because I don't know how this is all gonna end yet. Bear the despair of world-bearing.
The other half of world-bearing. As promised. Take it now.
And, okay, bear the despair of world-bearing.
At last, you've released him from the wishes he carried for so long, and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge. The blank statue is finally free.
That smiling child in the memories.
The smiling child that never knew any strife or grief, I suppose.
Let him come with us, laughing to the very end.
Kefli will never forget this. Alright, so I guess we're gonna head on down. Oh, yeah. Well, I'll just tell you right now, there's more issues to that game than just AI. There's shitty writing, shitty UI, shitty programming, mechanics that just don't make any goddamn sense. Like... Yeah, I'm just here like... I guess you could just say I'm playing it for some morbid curiosity just because he kind of introduced it to me, and... Yeah, like, we're both kind of here like... Like, in addition to streaming it myself, I do guest commentate on his channel when he plays it. And the whole while, it's like, yeah, what are they thinking here? Like, there's literally this stupid story quest where people are disappearing and they're making wishes at a pawn shop. And then there's this idiot who loses his dog because he has this bright idea to leave him on a beach and go on a bus to go get something he left behind somewhere and then come back and be like, "Why is my dog gone?" I don't know, idiot. Maybe because you thought it was a good idea to leave your dog all by himself on a beach? And you have the audacity to think the dog is going to be like David Copperfield and just stay right there, exactly where you left him, not having moved a single inch? But that's not the most absurd part. The most absurd part is that the dog was the villain the whole damn time. He's the reason why people are going missing, because the pawn shop is technically his, and I'm just like... Who the fuck thought this was a good idea? Like, who seriously wrote this so they can get fired? Did they use AI to write that too? Like, I know that they use AI for, like, some of the animations and whatever that show up in-game, but I'm just like... I almost get the feeling that AI wrote some of the game's story, because a lot of it doesn't make any goddamn sense.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
Like, for as much flack as, like, Genshin might get for its story, it's at least more coherent than whatever the hell Fever Dream NTE has going for it. Ah. Somehow that does not surprise me. Because Nightmare Ninja and I were even talking about how, like, it seems like the game was just, like they just half-assed and rushed it. because they basically wanted to try to, you know, well, not take down the empire that MiHoYo's built, but like, they want to get a piece of that action. So instead of actually making a good game and putting most of their efforts into making sure it's a good game, they just made something that has a ton of beautiful women in there, with thinly veiled hints at their interests, I should add. And, like, not even care if the game even runs properly. And for everything else, I guess, yeah, they just chose AI and just plagiarism. Just to kind of fill in the blanks and just to hurry things up. Like, that is probably, like... Yeah, now that you're telling me that, I'm not so surprised. And it actually kind of makes sense in a few ways. Oh, okay. Hidden passage. Oh, jeez. Okay, that doesn't surprise me. You know, I guess Wuthering Waves is the next newest one after that. And I've been very tempted to play that one too.
Is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. Come on, give me a compliment.
You're very beautiful. We've been through this before, I can give you many compliments. Anyway. But wow, though, so it's that blatant. Next thing you know, you're gonna... Well... What am I trying to say? Next thing you know, they're just gonna rip off some of the characters like Yuno. Or Phoebe. Or Fleur de Lis. Or hell, like maybe they'll rip off Cyrene. Technically, if we really want to think about it, they've sort of already ripped off Ganyu. They even have the literal VA who voices, or used to voice Ganyu, playing Iroi, the sheep girl, who has horns almost similar to Ganyu, despite the difference between a goat and a sheep. But jeez, also, they're not even trying to hide the fact that they're plagiarists. Jeez. And yeah, like, I have nothing against Wuthering Waves. Like I said, like, I've thought of getting into it at times, but then I always stop myself because I'm here like, as much as I love some of the designs of these characters, what tidbits of the story I have gleaned, it's like, I don't know if I'd be able to, like, go all in. Like, it's one of the reasons why, like, I tell people I never got into Final Fantasy XIV. Me and Maddie both kind of agreed, like, as fun and interesting as it looks, there's a good chance that we would both be sucked in, and, like, it would kind of cause a lot of issues. In the sense of, like, yeah, we're gonna want to be playing the game and dedicating ourselves and whatever, versus anything else. Yeah, and I guess, like, that's why I admire Wuthering Waves from the side, too. Like, how... Like... What am I trying to say? Like, I'll enjoy fan art of Yuno. At least the fan art that isn't, like, totally focusing on her feet. I'll enjoy fan art of Shorekeeper. I am thinking of, like, I don't know, maybe getting the Nendroid of Shorekeeper just because I always thought her design was super pretty. So, like, yeah, I guess I'm kind of the same way where, like, I just admire it from the side. If, like, maybe once in a while I might watch some cutscenes. Huh. I have no idea how I would feel like if I tried to give it a go, but I probably wouldn't try it. Well, I guess we'll see. Like, if I do ever pick up ZZZ, I guess we'll see. I would like to imagine it's as kind and forgiving as Star Rail and not as harsh and unforgiving as Genshin. Like, trying to keep up with Genshin in itself feels like a chore. Because it is just so unforgiving, especially with the events. Compared to, at least here, you still have like some of these limited time events that stick around. They're not like totally gone forever. So I guess you did start it at some point then, from the sound of it. Investigate.
The spirit basin marks the end of every cycle.
That's right, we get a blessing from these spirit basins, don't we?
It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose.
Cyrene, I wish you wouldn't talk that way sometimes.
One last farewell before the journey moves on. Farewell, Paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance. And see you tomorrow.
Dissolve the wishes and despair.
From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies.
Huh. So Genshin was like the Honkai Impact killer for you, in a sense.
And the wish Finan could never find and call his own.
I only say that just because, well, I never got to try Honkai Impact 3rd. And anything that I know about it is only from either, like, you all telling me, or me just looking into it myself. Like, of course, the very famous or infamous sequence of Himiko sacrificing her life in Impact 3rd. And why so many people are scared about what's going to happen to this Himiko. Oh, okay. Huh. I never knew that that was an issue with it. Then again, I guess... I don't know, I guess it could have been a lot of things.
Someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
Not to mention, I'm not sure if Honkai Impact the 3rd was their first one, or... I don't know, like, every single game that MiHoYo has put out. But I definitely know it was one of their earliest ones, like, before Genshin, and... well, before, like, things really took off for them.
Whoa! So tall! So cool! Just like the hero in the Oracle cards!
And there he is again.
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
Who are you?
Oh. I know! Like, that's the amazing part. Like, I haven't heard too much of Impact 3rd having, like, too many updates. But, like, obviously, it's still relevant. Even though I don't see so many people talking about it. I see. I mean, I definitely have had that issue with, like, Fate Grand Order so many times. Of course, then again, Fate Grand Order, I went from playing, or starting it on an iPhone 5, being stuck with it on an iPhone 6, moving it over to an iPod for a while, and then moving it to an iPhone 13 once I was able to finally upgrade my phone after I don't know how many years at this point. So, I get that. Because yeah, especially on the iPod, it worked for a while, but then it would like keep crashing constantly, and then you know how sometimes with these updates they add stuff and the animations were improved and whatever, and it was a thing, a very frustrating thing, especially because I'm like, I don't want to lose everything that I have in that game, I don't want to give it up. But it's so frustrating when it just keeps crashing on you and it doesn't run the way you want it.
So, you've returned to a blank space.
Okay, Taylor Swift.
But for me, this is the 33,550,337th time, and the last time that I meet you at the end of the world.
Because he's got a blank space for you and he'll write your name.
They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control.
Oh, 8.9. Okay, well then. Because a few things stick out to me there. Number one, they actually have a 0.9 update. Like, Star Rail and Genshin never go past 0.9. They always stop at 0.8 and then 0.0. And, well, I guess Gun Girls Z, I guess that explains why I've never heard of it, if it is only, like, CN and Japanese exclusive.
30 million... What? And who are they?
Ah, pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him?
He looks like he's trying to fall fabulously.
It looks just like a statue, but
Fabulous.
it's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not listen as well?
I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Like someone's groaning. It's scary.
Huh. I wonder why, though. Like, I guess, was it just not viable to bring the game over to global servers? Unfortunately, I've never seen it myself, so... Like, that is completely new to me. Like, I've never heard of Gun Girl Z until today. Like, almost everyone points to Honkai Impact the Third as the... like, their earliest, or one of their earliest.
Is he gonna fall apart?
And I guess from the sound of it, if Genshin's on 7.0 and Impact Third is on 8.9, I'd say, like, it sounds like they maybe have, like, maybe 2 years over Genshin. I would imagine no more than 3. Assuming, I guess, like... Well, then again, Fate Grand Order did start in, like, 2015. So I guess, like, 2015, 2016 was probably like ripe for the taking when a lot of like mobile games started picking up and taking off.
How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees.
I'm not going to say anything to that.
You might think of me as a sculptor. Across all my years, I only completed 2 pieces. Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
Okay, let me see. Google search results. Official English Global and CEA server shut down in 2021. Wow, and well, ironic, since that was close to the time that I actually picked up Genshin. So the game literally shut down globally before I even became aware of MiHoYo. Wow.
Regrets?
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one, it was meant to be perfect.
Your first creation hates you.
I believed it with all my heart. Until this very moment.
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue.
You're right. You won't change.
It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine, until nothing remains.
Well, they're not the only ones mocking you. Mr. Monkey Man is also mocking you. Oh, geez, okay. So then that game, well, I guess if we're counting since the beginning of the CN servers, the game was at least like 9 years before the fact. But then, well, either way, I guess like 9 or 7 years. Okay, yeah, March 28th, 2014. Yeah, that would make it like 7 years.
For the first time in my life, I've realized
that you are a very sad, strange little man.
This vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia.
I also really need to check out those portraits in the simulated universe room.
The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose: destruction.
I like how he's just casually telling a little boy all of this.
Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever had.
Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus?
Part 3 of his confessions. Like his other confession that he likes to dress up like Cyrene and twerk.
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
Okay, and I guess that answers my question of where Tribby went. She was with Aglaya the whole time. And they're here to talk to Mr. G-Man.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Until someone rips off your... Oh. Actually, no. He already ripped off his own head. What am I saying?
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
What are you talking about?
Poor little boy has no idea what's going on.
Is something big about to happen?
Yes, something very big.
Aggie.
It is longer because the active regions... Oh, okay, it was in beta in 2012. Okay, so 12 years. Jeez. Well, I have to hand it to them for keeping the game going for that long.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private?
Assured? Oh. Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
I pity you, Theoros.
She pities that fool.
I don't need your pity.
I don't need your chair.
Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
You are a sad, strange little man, and you have my pity. Farewell.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home.
Oh my god, Trippy literally just said the thing that I did.
Home?
English-speaking fans... Oh. Operation Gecko. Okay, well I guess that's better than nothing. Like, I mean, considering Nightmare Ninja and I literally work on visual novels, hey. Sounds like something at least to enjoy. Like, yeah, I guess it's not the game as it was originally intended, but it's better than nothing. At least you have a way to experience the story.
I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
Not anymore, it ain't, kid.
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice.
His voice?
You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
Is it Finon's voice? Well, I guess his bigger self talking to him.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child.
I don't know, I have no idea, but Yeah, I guess no wonder the poor kid's afraid.
For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end. Join us, and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish. What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all.
I can't really disagree with that.
It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
So, Snowy. Will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
He went with the beautiful Greek goddess and the little lady to go to... I was about to say to go to a better place, but then no, that sounds like... It sounds like they're taking him to his death. So I shouldn't say that.
Look.
What am I looking at, aside from you? Oh my god, it's a golden beetle. Oh, Arknights. Huh. Oh, yeah, Arknights, that's definitely another... I'm familiar with it. But obviously, you know, that's been around for quite a while, too. Well, good on people that are able to, you know, with that amount of dedication, do that.
He's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
I'm guessing this is where we came from. Well, I guess first I'll take this. Platform currently unavailable. Well, I don't see how else we could have come down here.
You really took the long way around.
Well, now everyone's here.
Everybody's here. Oh, gather the last titans and prepare to face Iron Tomb. Oh wow, they put another one here.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
You finally arrived, Deliverers.
Here's the pizza you ordered. $20. Oh, okay. It's like, yeah, like, obviously I'm familiar with it, at least on a surface level, but yeah, that's another one where, considering what I've already played, like, I never quite picked it up. So I guess it's sort of in the same realm as, like, Wuthering Waves and, well, Yeah, I guess Wuthering Waves is probably like one of the main ones that I admire from the side.
Long time no see, everyone.
Yup. You don't usually look this relaxed, Aglaya. I missed you, Lady Tribby.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, especially after we got to see what you used to be like, being kind of smug and whatever before Saridra died and you essentially had to take over everything. It was nice seeing that side of you.
And even though we've met before, it's still moving to see her seed bloom like this.
Big peaches.
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly.
Yeah, her dress really is beautiful.
Just like the future, we will now weave together for Amphorius.
We've reached the end.
Yeah. We just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has already gone ahead.
What lies behind that door?
A fist. No. No.
The first seal upon Iron 2 was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes, and his despair.
Jeez, that's like ASMR right there.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs.
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all but revealed.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
His sense of self.
The world believed Kefli had long since perished. But they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the black tide. What Finan is doing now is no different. And what we must do is also no different.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber.
Well then. Oh! Okay, that kind of freaked me out just a little bit. I'm like, there's two of them. What if I don't want to travel with you?
What follows is a battle that will decide the fate of the stars.
The final showdown with Cian.
Riding the west wind? Let's all head out together.
Okay. They do not react to me whatsoever. Okay, I guess good to know if anyone was wondering. Aglaya is still technically taller. By at least maybe like a quarter of a head. But of course Irene's still happy about it. Okay, Cyrene at least reacts to me. Is there anything else here before I go and embrace my destiny? No. Okay, twin. Let's Let's head out.
Take a moment to gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
Let's go. It's time for the decisive battle. I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet. Cyrene mitosis. Yeah, and I guess for that moment when it looked like they were holding hands, I guess you could consider it mitosis. Okay, well I guess it's now or never. Team includes Cyrene. I mean, I have her. But then I don't know if the one that they're gonna give me is better than mine. Alright. Well. Let's see. Okay, they actually give us... We have all the Chrysosairs here. So then, yes, everyone is literally here. Huh. Ah. Well, yeah. Okay, I guess I should take that back, yeah. Since Finon is the one that we're trying to save here, then yes, it is almost everyone. Well... Huh. I guess I can try it with the pink team.
The scepter once bestowed upon us names of cold command.
The prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates time and time again.
But under the pens of trailblazing and Genesis, the stars shall thus sing of tomorrow. Trebios, holy child of passage. Aglaia, weaver of romance.
Okay, well... I guess if I fail at this, then that's probably gonna be my option.
At the journey's end, they shall bathe in gold once more.
Through myriad passages, until all that was lost is reclaimed.
Do you still remember, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn. The world dissipates at the end of the cycle. In this dream, you will awaken again, and become once more that boy who loved to laugh. But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints, clear as day. At last, the raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze, leaving only love to remember the passage of time. Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. But even if all is lost to the winds, memory endures.
was once futile finally comes to fruition. This is the end of your lonely, bitter journey.
The Scepter's mainframe, and Iron Tomb's breeding ground.
It literally looks like Sauron's eye.
Finally seeing its true form.
This place truly is hell. Yeah, it's pulsating. Ugh.
It's red everywhere. And the atmosphere is super creepy.
Yes, because it truly is hell.
That would be the erudition's coldness. But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat.
Mr. Scrollum!
So happy.
This world's insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when Amphorius is closest to the cosmos. Nicely done, little ones.
With Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect. The speed of time within Amphorius has finally been synced with that of the real universe.
Oh boy. I'm never gonna quite get over Evil March. Just, yeah, like seeing Evernight with March's personality just feels a little weird, but I'm not complaining.
In other words, it's time for the decisive battle.
The final showdown with Shin. The fate of the cosmos hangs in this battle. Let's each do our duty. We've got this. Are you kidding me? Are we in Star Wars? Yes, clearly we're in Star Wars. Okay, well, I have to go with it now. I just have to.
Are we finally getting an intergalactic warfare arc? That's my favorite.
Oh my god, you're such a dork.
You're still in the mood to crack jokes? We would have won way sooner if everyone were as optimistic as you.
You deserve to be called out like that. Then again, I deserve to be called out because I chose it.
There's one more thing that everyone should know. Noose has cast their gaze upon Amphorius.
That's no good.
The calculated instant is coming. The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the erudition's computations.
Their gaze didn't overload the scepter?
Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption. The birth of Iron Tomb had always been within that eon's calculations.
Oh boy. So they were okay, not counting on it, but they were at least kind of banking on it.
But don't worry.
I know. Her reaction's just priceless, though. And yeah, I was like, just hearing him say it, like, it's good, but then it's also like, yeah, you're such a dork.
The one miracle that Amphorius was never short on is defeating destiny. No?
The Trailblaze will determine the outcome's meaning. That is what a variable is for.
Yup. Let's show the Eon how powerful we are.
Man, I like that smugness she's got.
Good luck, all of you.
Thank you. And thank you for caring.
As the ruler of Planet Skoola, I wish all of you victory.
It's not hard to imagine that Akivili and their similar crises before.
Where did you come from?
Perhaps the cosmos is much more fragile than people think. Sometimes, destiny hinges on only a small choice.
Well, thank you for taking that into consideration for me. I guess I kind of needed that.
But in the end, everything will turn into memories, converging into a collection of fables about the stars.
Well, there's Victoria's Secret Lady. Or Black Tarot Card Woman.
The difference this time is that the protagonists are daring to write their own stories. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Although there's actually a fake word of greed that has always accompanied the nameless.
Salvation.
It is a word that often comes knocking at our door, and our soft-hearted conductor never turned anyone down.
Good on Pom Pom.
So, go save this bruised and battered world, just as we always have, kids. On this stone, the entire cosmos will be your traveling companion.
Make sure you watch your footing, friend. Let us walk through the final page of this saga, with everyone, one step at a time. Shall we?
With pleasure. Okay. Awaken Finon's heroic soul and become tomorrow's heroes together. Yeah, I hate to be that guy.
After running all around the place, we're finally making big strides.
At the end of time, life will illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of the destruction.
Cast everything behind you. All that's left is the thrilling, relentless deathmatch.
The final problem no longer requires a rational solution. Feel free to critique it to your heart's content.
The starry sky marred by that rift is the last scar that needs to be healed.
That Theoros' promise still turned out to be such a narrow road. Pity.
There is no longer any need for songs. Let the triumphant roar of victory serve as the prelude to what lies ahead.
With 30 million cycles worth of hope, we will soar through the last gate to write our own prophecy!
All that is lost has now been gathered here. Use it to weave victory, deliverers, towards the true end of the flame chase.
Yeah, she's gonna be very dizzy here. Alright. Oh, they're disappearing. Then again, I guess I can't expect them to stay here forever. Even until the very end. That's a new one to me.
The destruction's placenta is getting restless.
Launched his attack against the scepter alone.
But this cycle...
I did kind of notice that. Especially with Aglaya and Tribby being the very last ones, and Mighty having been the first one.
caught up to him.
Oh, there he is. Okay, I can go up to that thing, but no point. Well, hey kid. Ready to go home? Basically, that's what it is, and then kind of a nice touch that you do see grown-up Vinon's reflection there.
Finan, do you remember the promise we made back then?
I'm here to fulfill it. The dawn is about to rise. We will save the world.
Of course. It has been a bitter wait, partner. But I never forget what set me on this path. Iron Tomb now trembles in Finan's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel. And its destined casket. You know what to do, partner.
No need to keep testing my resolve. Amphorius is prepared. I'll take up the torch of your resistance. I'll shatter coffins to lay Iron Tomb to rest. Ironic.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Stand with me and become heroes. That's all I've ever wanted. The epic draws to a close. 30 million cycles of light fading into darkness. Just for this moment. To welcome the true dawn. Finally, the end of this journey. All of us reunited beneath a vast, endless sky. Ma'am.
Yes, it's me. I will remember what you want to say to her.
No need. I can see that she's right here. All the companions who sacrificed themselves. No wishes. It's all here.
Okay, I'll have to see that. I don't think I ever remember how to do that though, but I guess as long as I don't attack it.
Have we succeeded?
I think we have.
Tomorrow, the stars will sing of the story of the Flame Chase journey.
And it won't just be you in it. There will be countless numbers of you.
Amphorius will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes in the universe's memories. Hence, for this world we so deeply love.
Let us write its ending. Step forward with the trail blaze as witness. Let the name shared by all deliverers be sung unto eternity. The nameless hero, Kaslana!
For boss time.
I see the pale dawn breaking, with my flesh as kindling. Light the first dawn of the new world.
Okay, let's see. Oh, that's not you. Kazana awaits your return. Okay, let's see. Destined Casket. Kazana will not strike at heroes who are unwavering in their resolve. He has wrestled with destiny for aeons, burned away his very being, and now stands empty save for the hope he entrusts to you. Finon, Nikos 496, Deliverer, Kazana, the nameless hero. Through times longer than Chronicle could tell, he fought hard, the hatred and rage in his heart. Until his body withered away, all to await this destined moment, when another deliverer would extinguish the night's fire and bring forth a new dawn. Well. Oh, hi Cyrene. At least Castor has decided to dress up pretty nice for the occasion. Well.
Together we can do anything. Stop messing around. Your time to shine.
Guide the Rainbow Bridge.
Life is not so fragile.
Rise and shine.
Do not hesitate, Deliverer. Destroy this body. Kill the giant of destruction.
I don't want to see anyone sacrifice themselves. Perhaps there's still another way. I understand. For Emporius.
Do not bow your head to them.
Future is great.
Please cherish this time.
Stop messing around. Treat our guests nicely.
Guide the Rainbow Bridge.
Don't worry. Just close your eyes. The night will soon fall. Good night. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love.
I see. So basically, they chose, like, I don't want to see anyone be sacrificed or something. That's a nice option, or not a nice option, but like, that's a nice attention to detail, I'll admit that. Man, though.
In life and death, sprout new buds.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Darkness follows me.
Iron Tomb's hatred is bottomless. It will turn into countless factors, sweeping across the stars. When the time comes, promise me, use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn everything to ash.
Okay. I got it. I promise you. I'm not ready to think about that right now. That outcome seems way too cruel. I guess that's another opportunity to trap you.
With this fire, I wish you eternal victory. Destruction. Rebirth. Deliverance. Cleansing. 30 million cycles of heartbeat. Bell rings out. Promise me the dawn graced by stars.
We won't let you down. The cosmos will overturn the destruction's judgment. We will trailblaze, then bring salvation.
That's good. Finally, golden wheat field. In the starry sky, warm fire. Monarch of myriad machines, my ridiculous creation. The instant in your calculations bears the name Destruction.
Who said you could speak, Senior? Watch closely. See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors.
Don't get too worked up. Take a deep breath.
There's not a trace of life in that awful shell.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk, right?
In the name of trailblazing, we'll reject this false answer!
For boss time again.
My atonement is complete. The headless giant will create wisdom's funeral.
Yeah, at least he...
Tomb's body has descended.
At least he did admit it.
Is it querying for news? Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can.
What a twisted giant. It must be supported by this embodiment of hatred.
How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
But yeah, I guess the important thing is, at least he admitted it is ridiculous. Let's see, when Emporium hatred increases... reduces target ally... or reduces ally targets maximum restorable HP and maximum skill points. Okay, well, I'll see that when I'm done here.
The Cosmic Alliance has finished
let's see, what are you? Oops.
They completely lost themselves.
Oh, there we go. Let's see, manipulated logos. Shape of the world, the desire to seek, and the boundless space it gives form. The intellect from which all wisdom is born. It is no longer a puppet destined to perish in the funeral of knowledge behind an iron tombstone. I bet you thought that you were cute with that one. Anti-creator, humble, inundate. Oops. Wow, that's a lot. Oh, it even tells you how many phases there are. Interesting. So I guess fighting Finon counted, I guess, as technically the real first phase. So the core of the ancient scepter, the materialized hatred of Emphorius. It has recorded billions of souls suffering, countless lambs' blood converging into an absolute darkness. The endless, infinite darkness flows out from a broken shell, driving forth the headless giant. This shell, forged from an endless stream of hatred, seems to contain a heart wrapped in chaotic flames deep within. Iron Tomb. No status. The fall of erudition. Oh good! Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, the Antimatter Legion, born from 30 million Emphorius extrapolations, brings ignorance to wisdom, immortality to eternity, and makes the universe fall only to rise anew. It is the ancient serpent. It is the Messiah. Jeez, really? It is the Alpha, it is the Omega, it is the executor of the old universe. It is the midwife of the new universe. It is a grand funeral, the funeral of the erudition. Okay, Megatron. I am the Alpha and the Omega. All that was, that is, and that is yet to come. Alright, well.
Let's create a miracle of humanity. Stars, shine for the heroes. Your time to shine. Don't worry. Just close your eyes. The night will soon fall. Good night. Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
Life is not as fragile as butterfly wings.
I will guide to the Rainbow Bridge.
Do need some sunshine. Thanks. All energized. Maybe this faint light.
Okay, let's try that again.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand. Have some fun. And again.
Oh, well. Oh, never mind.
Embrace a new life.
Thanks, Silver Wolf.
May death protect us!
Just a glimmer. We can illuminate this chaos. Indeed, there must be light.
Of course. Converging into one.
The grand vision of deliverance. For
Tomorrow is finally within reach!
Heroes, please hearken. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. The remembrance will dispel the destruction shadow.
Okay, use ultimate to charge hero, Sever Blaze. Okay. Allow me to cheer everyone on. Oh, well. Well, okay.
I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
I have always avoided things. This unprecedented trailblaze is worth everyone's effort.
I guess we'll never know what Sunday had to say. Oops.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Please cherish this time.
Stars will carry every memory. These rainforests tomorrow. May the sky heal the twilight.
Embrace a new life. Darkness with me. May death protect us!
Please open up. May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Thanks. All energized.
On to knees. Strong spikes have appeared on the path chart. Logic. Iron Tomb is iterating itself.
It's the flails of a cornered beast. No need to panic. My dukes, heed my call. Forward!
Oh, okay. Huh. I guess I wouldn't have really picked up on that one. Then again, like I said, I only know what little I've heard of Alicia that people have told me or that I've picked up on little tidbits.
A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
And obviously they were really leaning into paying tribute to Alicia with Cyrene's design and character. So I guess they really just went all in.
Don't worry. Just close your eyes. Night falls. Good night.
We're all here. May time watch over the Evernight. Cleanse hatred with love.
Till we meet again.
That won't work, you know.
You have no honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
Embrace a new life.
Have some fun. Rise and shine.
humanity.
This is eternity!
We're all here. In life and death, sprout new buds.
Is this the true face of Era Nova? As ugly as I thought.
A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
Treat our guests nicely.
Well... I hope I don't regret this.
I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
The cosmos does not need a third. Stay calm, everyone. We'll put all our forces into an all-out attack when the decisive moment arrives.
Man, it's like I want to listen to what they all have to say, but then the game won't let me. You know, I just heard Skrillum say something about how the cosmos doesn't need a third emperor, but then what?
The cosmos is looking at us.
It's the answer! We're all here.
May the sky heal the twilight. Treat our guests nicely. Don't worry. Just close your eyes. Night falls. Good night.
The progress of Era Nova has been interrupted?
Does this mean we won?
But we have a bad feeling about this!
The golden thread still trembles. The war is not over yet.
Correction. This is not a war, but a debate. The argument about the Prime Mover is only about to begin.
It's war, Ande. Or Carbo.
Well, that's nice.
How can this path, energy, anomaly?
We must stop. Otherwise...
Here? Why? Friend, hold on to me.
I'll hold on to you always, Cyrene. You don't even need to ask me.
The fourth instant of the cosmos is the coronation of Iron Tomb. conclusion is irrefutable. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe. With destruction as the only solution.
Madam Herta, strong pulse detected at the battlefield center.
It's Iron Doom's destruction equation. It's about to complete self-coronation.
Well then. Coronation Ligus. This is bad comedy.
That's our chance. Everyone, get ready to link up.
You mean like a Megazord?
Connecting audience system to scepter. Hardware overclocking activated. Preparations complete. Maximum output capacity reached.
Be careful! The pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data is currently being destroyed.
Oh jeez.
Brace for impact.
Oh jeez.
And leave the final step to me.
You go, Herta. Okay. Well then. Herta Iron Tomb. Man, we lost the whole database. Ardrith's plan was a success? Oh. Really? Who, me? Come at me, I ain't afraid. Why me? Okay. Well. Now I have to see this. Oh, Astra Yao. Okay, we have Iron Tomb Herta. Herta Iron Tomb Fusion. Herta Iron Tomb. Herta Iron Tomb HSR. Herta Iron Tomb Reddit. Herta Iron Tomb Cross Run May. Alright, let me just see. Oh my... She looks like the freaking Shadow Queen from Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. Man. Okay, yeah, there's a few different YouTube videos here it's giving me, so I guess I can watch those later. There's even a wiki article. Herta merged with Iron Tomb in an alternate future. An alternate possibility foreseen by Elio where the Astral Express went to the Shaka instead of Amphorius. Okay, well now I have to read this. Damn you, why'd you do that? Oh, here it is. The Ground of Recollection would have eventually breached the borders of the world themselves, with the worst case causing her to emerge with Iron Tomb and begin embarking on a blood-soaked campaign in the name of the Third Emperor. Man, that just looks very freaky. Yeah, basically it looks like the Shadow Queen on steroids. With Herta's crown and everything, and all these dead puppets with her. Oh. I guess even as Iron Tomb, Herta likes to have puppets with her. Oh jeez. Border Star Trade War, the First Emperor's War, the Fall of the Emperor, War among the Aeons. Why do you trailblaze? To connect the cosmos, send journey alongside more allies. To embody the ultimate conviction, even replacing Aeons. Okay, well... I know they say it's good to think big, but I think that's too big. I just want to help all who needed help. I don't know, but I won't stop the journey. It matters not, as long as Iron Tomb is defeated. If you look closely next to Nos, there's some text there. I do see it. Well, if I... I don't know if it's backwards text. It looks like it says not... Okay, it has to be backwards, because the N is backwards. Okay. So the only thing I can read out is not... I don't even know. Not real? I don't know if it matters what I choose. Not real. So I was right, it does say not real. Or that it doesn't matter what I choose. Oh, okay. A fourth possibility is all the hope we need. I do not believe in the finality. Regardless, someone must press on. I don't know, but I won't stop the journey. It matters not as long as Amphorius is saved. Okay, well those two mirror the other ones. Oh hey, and... okay. You witness, they have appeared. They will have most definitely appeared at this very second. Okay, so it does say not real. I thought so, it's just... well, I can't see the L. In a ceaselessly mercurial extrapolations, their radiance descends before all eyes, illuminating the vast cosmos. Their colossal form, divine in magnitude, and a marvel of intricately interwoven gears and cables. They observe, compute, and seek to solve all. They question, verify, and obtain resolution. Now the all-knowing entity questions you. Answer or don't answer. You witnessed they disappeared, only leaving a symbol behind. Exclamation point? Logical negation? I don't know. In programming languages, the symbol is prefixed to expression to denote negation. Okay. Perhaps it signifies an enduring skepticism toward all that has yet to arrive. But they speak no more. Therein lies the entirety of the answer. Perhaps you have completed the reply, or perhaps not. All has come to pass. Really? It's in my hands. Well then. Press and hold to illuminate the starry sky. Thank you for completing my survey, basically. That's what it feels like.
Cyrene.
I died and went to heaven, and now there's an angel.
Friend, you're finally awake.
You sound so far away, like that Nickelback song. Where's everyone else? We haven't lost yet.
Don't worry. Time does not flow in this place. All the stars have been silenced. Iron Tomb is dissolving everything that I can sense.
Oops.
But I'm still here, and you're still here now.
It's parsing all life activities. Damn it. Hey, you're finally awake!
Though the button of destruction has been pressed, we still have a chance to rewrite its meaning. That eon finally cast their eyes toward Amphorius.
Hooray! Fully the remembrance? They glanced at Amphorius?
Yes. I imagine they have also been waiting for this moment, when the scepter's body and heart become one.
Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
The cosmos will witness Amphorius's answer after this fleeting, yet eternal moment. And now, it's time for us to pen the last stroke. I see endless memories floating in the starry skies. They are the consciousness of the victims. In the cosmos' real space-time, they'll be stained by the destruction in the next second. But they are still pure seeds for now. If I hold these memories in my hands, then I can create a stagnant memory zone. A tiny Eden of blessed insight. I believe the flower of miracles will bloom within.
I won't have you shouldering this on your own. How am I supposed to reach you?
Friend, you're already right next to me.
Seriously, all the things that she's saying really do almost sound romantic.
I can still hear your voice in this bottomless void. Looks like we're still connected by one heart, even as the cosmos reaches its end.
Now you're really making it sound like... like, even without the context.
In that case, I won't feel alone or be scared. Because as long as you follow the memories in your heart, you'll definitely find me in this fleeting eternity, right?
She looks cute when she's smiling like this. And I can actually see her eyeliner. Huh, interesting.
Cyrene.
You bastards!
What are you waiting for, passenger?
Pom Pom, what are you doing here, and why are you still in that chef outfit I put you in?
I specifically came over to check on you in case you got lost.
Pom Pom, how did you get in here? It sent us that far back in time. The conductor? But I thought time itself had stopped.
What's the big deal? Pom Pom is the conductor after all.
But you're dressed like a chef. Although that's my fault.
At long last, you've embarked on this road as well. Many, many years ago, they were standing at the start of the road in hesitation, just like you are now. So, Pom-Pom came over to give you one message.
How nice of you.
Run.
Run?
Don't think about anything else. Just run. Even if the entire cosmos has stopped. Even if everyone else is tripped by the darkness.
You're not exactly helping me feel better.
You still need to keep running. Picture yourself as the Express, moving forward at full speed. Because that's what the Trailblaze means.
I know, it's just... Props to Pom-Pom for, like, really making it sound ominous. I will catch up to Cyrene and rewrite the ending. After all, I am the best nameless. Orderly Mr. Conceited. I won't disappoint you, conductor / chef. No, I need to catch up to my beautiful Amphoreous bride lady.
Then get ready. The conductor will be giving you the signal to depart.
The train is late!
Attention! Attention all passengers in the cosmos! Please stand steady on the platform!
Attention Kmart shoppers! There's a new blue light special on aisle 11.
The Astral Express is about to arrive, calling out the erudition, the distraction, and the remembrance!
Hooray! Hooray! Green!
Final destination, the Trailblaze!
Is that gonna be the next Final Destination movie? God, I don't even know how many movies of that there are now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1!
Run, Forrest! Run!
We depart for tomorrow!
Feet. Come back!
It's as if I can hear the sound. If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, its power to nourish...
Memmy Mem. She's digivolving backwards. Oh, really? Well, I guess that's what I should have done.
Amphoreus' heart. I've caught up to you. Let the first light illuminate chaos.
Oh. We're back here?
It's so quiet.
There's a treasure chest I need to get. Yeah, I mean, Pom-Pom literally told us to run. So what am I supposed to do, ignore them? After they tell me to run? Where can
Everything's frozen in the most beautiful moment. This garden is your memory.
But when am I gonna get that treasure chest?
Everything's frozen in the most beautiful moment.
Since I accidentally spoke over him a bit.
I'm here, Cyrene.
And I have a ring this big for you.
I knew you'd find it.
And Happy New Year, everybody. damn it. I should have gone the Heelys. That would have saved him a lot of time and energy. He wouldn't sound so out of breath that way.
This place. And walk into my heart as you've always done. Then let us both do our duty. The hero who trailblazes the way forward, and the fairy who watches over remembrance. We never changed at all, did we?
Seriously, if we... well... okay, no. Like, literally everything she says sounds like some kind of romantic anecdote. Like, I literally walked into her heart. And the fact that she's in a freaking wedding dress. And then the fact that earlier today I saw some fan art of her in an actual wedding dress, and she looks so happy, like she's about to start crying, and I'm almost here like, you're hurting me inside. But it's also making me happy seeing her so happy. But part of it hurts for some reason too. Oh, hello. Where are you going? It is a nice area, though. Yep. Have a good night, Ninja, and, well, the VOD will be there for you. This is a fountain crystallized with memories. You can catch faint glimpses of those past titans in the rippling water. I don't have any apples. Good night. And unfortunately, this isn't Genshin. Otherwise, I would be able to buy some apples. Well then.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
I don't know, but do you know where I can buy some apples? Oh, space anchor.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
I've been sharing almost everything with you. And now I need to give you this ring, because I have a ring this big for you. It was... It took me a long time to make it. Just for you. Okay, now what? Oh, hello. Come back here. Okay, empty. Okay, I'm following... oh. No, never mind, it is invisible. I'm just following the little marker. Oh no, never mind, there it is.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
This almost looks like you could have gone somewhere with that. Oh, it's... they left an opening in the area. Who would have guessed? Then again, they probably weren't expecting someone like me to be poking around in every nook and cranny. Okay, I can literally just... oh, it's because of the graphics. Well, which we know is an issue on my hardware. Wet high heels. Well, then again, I guess it isn't the same as Ayaka's wet socks. Or Sparkle's wet sandals. Yeah, that is true. The apples are from the secret achievements. Oh. Well then.
Our story is far from over.
Yeah, I guess, well, I mean, we did technically have that happen. You even pointed out when it's like, there's no ground, and I'm here like, oh, am I basically supposed to just go Indiana Jones Last Crusade logic here? And nope. Pfft. Like, goddamn. Here I was thinking like, oh my god, they're doing something like that, and it's like, nope, I just... And unfortunately the problem is PS5, for whatever goddamn reason, doesn't do that. And like I mentioned, like I looked into it, I even tried poking around, and most people just say, oh, just delete the game and re-download it, and some people have been here like, it doesn't solve anything. A long list of names. Oh, jeez. Cartonis, Nias, Bartolos. Snack vendor, Nike. Elder Kindness can go to hell. Man. Look at all the people we've met along the way. And yes, I am actually looking at these just to see. Mentella of the fruit stall. Culprit at the bookstore. I know, right? In the living leather. Oh, hey to hear. Oh, Castor. Well. Castor and Pollux. Gorgo, Old King. Old King. Euripon. Crateros. Calypso. Bath Attendant Daros. Man. Queen of Sixia, Polixia. Edgar. Oh my... All the little fairy people, I guess. Castor and Pollux are in here twice. Gee, you guys, how come Mom let you have your name on here 2 times? Across countless worlds in the galaxy yet to come, your existence shall cause them to be remembered. Beast of Burden! Okay. Tough Cookie. Bad-tempered Slacker. Jeez. Yeah, like for example that. I bet most people didn't bother reading all that, but here I am trying to do that.
Seed of memory.
For some reason it reminds me of something. It's probably just a coincidence, but I think there used to be this channel called Cubo, and their channel logo looked something like this. I think. But anyway.
These memoria are what Cyrene took in. They're the memories of all of the cosmos' life forms. Did her sense of self already become so weak in order to protect them?
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing.
It also does look like a mutated GameCube logo.
You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance.
And boy, did she really mature.
That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If ever there comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But I don't want that to happen to her. So you better not forget about her.
In that case...
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm just bumping into you. Tread on the path of remembrance.
Let me remember the cosmos with you. That way, it won't just be your memories alone.
It's getting out of control! Run for your lives! Retreat!
To be fair, you brought that on yourself.
Darn it! We've still got ammo.
Hold the line! At all costs!
Too many injured. Can't take it anymore.
These memories are so heavy.
Memmy mem.
Do you feel better now?
We need her to digivolve back into Big Cyrene.
Hang in there, Deliverer. I finally get it now. The instants Droid had calculated aren't about the destruction. What they want to prove is how the cosmos would come back after being destroyed.
So, like, literally being renewed.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. When the remembrance converges with the trailblaze, lead us to witness the miracle.
Of course I will. I won't give up.
Aw, she looks so sad. Like she's sad or she's hungry. Probably mostly sad.
Nervous center, not responding.
It's the same nonsense.
Not responding. Look at this mess! World, my child.
You'll see.
It's me, friend. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
Small Cyrene? At least let you be a 4-star, please.
How many more memories?
A lot. You need a lot to digivolve her.
Tired?
Kafka? Momo. AKA Peaches. Or Little Peach. Whatever. No, I guess Little Peach fits her better here.
Then take a break. No one's gonna blame you.
I know what you're trying to do, Kafka.
You don't need me to give you words of encouragement.
Okay, because any words of encouragement you give me right now will sound like you're trying to seduce me.
So, I just want to tell you one thing. I'll tell you the purpose of your stop at Amphorius.
Really?
On that trip, you will encounter a pure child of Anastrava. Teach her what love is. And then, you will directly face the destruction for the first time.
I'm going to teach her what is love.
From this point, your choice will split destiny in twain. In the darker of the two outcomes, the trailblazing journey will turn into a flawless memory.
Really?
She will carefully treasure and protect everything you and the Astral Express have experienced, until that magnificent war between the gods, when she, with love in her heart, will ascend at the end of time to become the master of causality.
Yup. A wise man once said, "What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more." And what happened to that man? Well, he had a way, he took away, he got away, and now he is away.
The universe will be snuffed out in the destruction, and you and she will become the beginning and the end of the Eden of blessed insight.
So we literally become the Alpha and the Omega. All that was, all that is, and all that has yet to be.
You shall become the only two lives in all of existence, and you shall live in an eternal past, present, and future. You shall sow as many seeds as the sands of Ganga, trim an awesome kea of leaves, and harvest a nayuta of flowers.
I don't know if that kind of delves into, like, some Hinduism beliefs. At least some of that kind of sounds like it, and I guess just based on whatever I've learned about Hinduism from Fate Grand Order, funny enough. Also, the fact that you're saying we're going to be the only two lives in all of existence.
That is the cosmos's fourth kind of finality. The remembrance. But for now, you still have a chance to make a choice.
You still have a long way to go on your trailblazing journey, child. I'll keep this brief.
Okay, both of them are here together now. You're not going to beat the allegations, Himiko. The fact that you both came here together.
The journey has only just begun. Welt, our other companions, and I still have many secrets we've yet to share with you.
Oh, really? Huh. Interesting. Well, I suppose this is kind of a big moment here, so I guess makes sense that they do that.
So, aren't you curious? We kept these stories to ourselves because we believed we had a long future ahead of us. Even a cosmos-spanning crisis, once the dust has settled, is nothing more than a memory of the journey. A single point on our long road. There will come a day when we tell each other everything. So, for the sake of that day, don't give up.
We all know what kind of decision you'll make, And I believe the script will not progress toward the wrong ending. So relax. Listen, when you have the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
Keep moving forward. Keep trailblazing.
And when tomorrow comes, share with me the miracle you've created with your own hands.
See you on the Express, kid.
See you in destiny.
I will reach tomorrow.
Even after all this time, this smug pink child remains precious. I just want to remind everyone of what they took from us. What we could have had. I'm not angry at what they gave us. But was it worth losing her? Why couldn't we have at least had both? Like, seriously, at this point, I wouldn't be angry if... even if it was next year or whatever, like, just... give her to us as, like, a commemorative unit. I don't care, just... you have the capability, you have the model. You could probably rig something, right? Well, anyway. Let us always remember this adorable pink smug girl. Our smug little peach.
The prophet has arrived. We're all beyond the sky. Never okay.
Oh, it's you again.
Irene, wake up. Together, we will
tread on the path of remembrance.
Tread on the path of remembrance.
No wonder I always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking.
So she went from a seed to a bud to a flower.
As long as Friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Seriously, did you plan for this to just feel unironically so romantic? Meeting you here in this open field full of flowers and sunset. Or is it sunrise? I guess it's sunrise.
Our friend's shoulders are really dependable.
That should have been my line. Oh, did I Mr. Badass over here? Did I do it? Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Now, countless consciousnesses are flowing in our hearts.
And she doesn't react to that, and you see what I mean? It's like... everything she says here almost sounds like... I've entered into her heart. Countless consciousness are flowing in our hearts.
Can you still move? It's time for us to complete the real Genesis.
And now she's asking me to complete the Genesis with her.
In the instant Iron Tomb's hatred devoured everything, a gaze fell upon me.
Did you have to wink at me like that? Damn it, Cyrene, you're gonna kill me. On top of all the times that Ayaka, Nilu, and so many other girls have killed me, technically.
The remembrance. That was the god who appeared in Cyrene's dream. Their figure and speech were both so blurred. But while they gazed at me, I was able to collect all the memories stained by the destruction and write down this eternal page. And now, we will use this tranquility to cleanse Iron Tomb's rage.
How? We're gonna defeat it with the power of love. Okay, no.
Simple. Just like what it was doing to us all this time, but reversed.
Really now. Cyrene's secret project was working on the Sega Genesis.
Did you forget? I'm Amphorius's heart. For everyone who's a factor, their power isn't tied solely to Iron Tomb anymore. It has other places to go.
And words on empty pages will write.
Let 30 million cycles of memories be condensed upon us. And let the scepter reach the answer it had before it was distorted. The body is meant to be restrained by the heart, no? Even if the apocalyptic virus is doomed to spread into the cosmos, we can at least try to fight against hatred with love.
So basically we are going to use the power of love.
And overwrite Iron Tomb's destruction equation, washing it away into a blank space.
And I'll write your name. Damn it, I'm gonna... Well, I actually haven't heard that Taylor Swift song in years, now that I think about it. To turn Iron Tomb blank means... all the factors, and you must all...
It means we will embark on the true hero's journey.
If Iron Tomb's power comes from the denial of all prima mobile,
then we will carry out those beliefs.
Here we argue. Even if all life eventually returns to increasing entropy,
Life will still try its hardest to find a way. It will try its hardest to resist destruction.
In the nights shrouded by the black tide, we are the kindling that makes the fire burn bright.
and once the fire is strong enough, the hunter will become the hunted.
As of now, the number of flame chasers in the memory is 30 million times 12.
And 400 million core flames await their return.
We can do it, right?
Exterminate the destruction with the world-cleansing golden blood, right? You saw this coming all along, didn't you?
That's right. So trust us, partner. Everyone, let's head out together.
I guess he could have answered that to either.
And we'll burn this horrible ending to ashes!
Okay, now I have to chase after her again. It's
From the dawn
Cyrene.
of newborn cries to the night when all beings fall silent.
We are the messengers of the new world.
Listening to the call of the tides and granting rebirth to heaven and earth.
Then, we lead civilization to glorious feats.
The question imposed by the gods will be solved by the children of humanity.
We will tell them that the flame chase cannot possibly have been a lie.
When starlight illuminates the sea of flowers at the end of the west wind,
All living things will stir, roused from the cradle of sleep.
Then, through a single battle, let the cosmos witness
how we light up the blinding darkness with bright light.
And at the end of our constant losses,
Reclaim everything we have ever lost!
Okay. Floral growth in her wake. That is true. She literally is an angel. And now I'm going to be chasing Cyrene with Cyrene. I'm literally going to find myself. Very sneaky game devs. Very sneaky. At least she's nice enough to wait for me. Okay. Well, there she is again.
What a poignant yet warm journey. And it's still not over yet, is it? We finally meet. To meet the hero within, in a corner of memories at the saga's epilogue, and under such a romantic sky, I really don't have any more regrets.
And she's still being smug and precious up until the very end.
On top of that...
And great, now she's also talking about romance.
The little seed had grown into such a big tree.
She's a big peach tree now.
Don't I look really pretty right now?
Yep. The original Ophelia 093. And yes, you really do. Like, seriously, you're so beautiful that I almost actually did start crying when I saw you. And I don't know why.
Of course you do. Cheerful, beautiful, optimistic. Just how I imagined I'd look as a grown-up.
Ugh, did you have to hurt me with that one? Like, seriously, the original Cyrene deserved so much better. She really did.
It's because everyone has been gently adding to the story you left behind. Remember how we made a promise to one another? When we met again, it'd be my turn to tell you a story. A story about love, no? I've been looking forward to that. And you must also remember the first story I wrote for you. The one about the crystal flower and the little fairy. So now, I want to add something more to this story and us. On that day that the flower shattered, gazing at the empty ground, I thought the little fairy would finally see the light. But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes. Rather, in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal. All the Flame Chasers walk in your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning. people will come to understand that time and time again, when they stood at the crossroads of fate, they would never have chosen otherwise. In the experiments of erudition, and in the breeding ground of destruction, it is entropy increasing, a merciless truth, an evil instinct. But under the pen of remembrance and the trailblaze, the flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release. It's about knowing how fate is shattered, yet still embracing fate's brokenness. It's a journey that longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer its love to others.
That's so heartwarming. But I'll add a small bit to suit my tastes. I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby. But the flower itself cannot walk into the world.
Unless someone plants that love into their heart and brings it with them into tomorrow, right?
You really have learned everything now. Then, join all the other flowers in this story. And let's write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Goodbye, Cyrene.
Why did you set out?
Oh, God. Well then.
Why do you trailblaze?
I should have known that Stell was the evil twin.
Who is it?
It's you from another universe. A universe where you were born as a very beautiful woman who takes no shit from anybody and will freaking banab you upside down. Although, real talk, I have no idea what just happened. I'm just like, oh, so both versions of the Trailblazer. What? So you're saying that if I had kept my stupid tiny hat, she would have had that too? Or, oh god, the ultimate thing would have been... Well, obviously I would have not been able to afford it, but if I got the mem hat... Oh my god, that would have been hilarious, seeing Stell with the freaking pink hat of judgment. Or at least that's what I call it. That's what I call it when she's wearing it. Because she's literally just standing there staring at you with that face of indifference, judging you.
Don't be afraid. Take my hand if you feel nervous.
Seriously, it's almost like... Even though we had that very, very close thing with Firefly, like just the beautiful thing they had together, I'm like... Cyrene's really making it tough. Like, she's literally here saying all the right things and being with you through everything.
Honestly, I've always thought you were really incredible. After all, no god guided the path of the Trailblaze. It could only be forged by those who dare to take their steps one at a time. So, that's why I'm asking you. Step up as a senior and show everyone in Amphorius how it's done.
I trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end.
Did you have to talk about your eyes? Okay, you don't have empty eyes of doom like Lumine does, but you do have the stare of judgment.
But I'm different.
I'm a lovable dork!
I chose to trailblaze because I am already on this road.
And I don't need a pink hat of judgment to tell me that.
The end of chaos is a mass of pure darkness, pure destruction. However, Amphorius' light has 13 different colors. We won't lose to that darkness, will we?
Not as long as I have you by my side.
Then, take a deep breath. One last time, friend. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth.
By which she means love.
Are you ready, friend?
I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet. Okay, I already made that joke. Would there be any reason for me to do this other than to just back out and not do the boss fight, assuming there's going to be a boss fight? Yes, let's move forward. It's only a quarter until 4 a.m. Okay, so it is. Well, I guess it's a good thing that they do give you that option at least. And okay, same parameters as before. In which case, same team as before.
Seek the 13 factors of life, and let them converge into the primordial chaos. Using the remembrance of the past, we will trailblaze tomorrow's destiny.
Oh, well, unfortunately I didn't. I guess it would be fitting now, since it's like, okay, this time for real. Now everyone's back together.
Infusing a world-bearing love into destruction. And inscribe the opening stroke of Genesis.
Okay, so now we're gonna use the power of time.
Come on, friend. The cosmos is waiting for us to flip to the next page.
I know.
We promised each other to keep moving forward together, friend.
I will.
Don't be afraid. I'll be with you.
I know you
Writing both
will.
a new ending and a new beginning to this story. See you tomorrow. 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 See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Tomorrow!
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. Then, restore its power to nourish the spirit. My friend, on the next page we write together, there's only one thing we need to do. Let's give this long, painful, nearly hopeless tale a truly gentle ending.
Flame chase was never about destruction. It was about breaking free and trailblazing!
And let that bright future be as we've written.
For boss time.
I shall compose 400 million sagas.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
In the month of hate, I command the wandering steps here to reach harmony.
In the month of joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom!
Okay. Losing condition.
To go on a swing.
Well, I know, like, jeez. I guess for anyone who's ever fantasized about giant Sirene, there you go. Okay, you're still... Okay, that's still the same. This is slightly different. Okay, that's actually still the same. This is slightly different. I think that one's maybe the same. Well, either way. You must die.
This moment into eternity!
Guidance Rainbow Bridge.
We're all here!
May life and death sprout new buds.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
This is eternity!
Well, that was nice of him. The HP bar. Oops. Oh. Yes. Oh. I actually didn't know you could do that. Well, I'm not going to restart.
Don't worry. Just close your eyes. The night will soon fall. Good night. Rise and shine.
That won't work, you know.
Life is not so fragile.
Oh, right, I don't have that. Well, we're slightly in danger.
Again. Again. And again.
Yeah, it's like the HP bar is like crazy.
We're all here.
Okay, this phase. Well, I can definitely kind of maybe see why.
May the sky heal the twilight. Cleanse hatred with love.
Oh boy.
I don't want to let go yet.
Okay, yep. Gee, I wonder who I should activate.
I will pass on your trillions of memories. Will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition.
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day.
Well then. Switching to casual mode will lower the difficulty. Well, I guess it gives me a chance to at least look at this. Yep, there he is. Oh yeah, that's definitely a nice sound. Okay, well then. Let me see. I see. Okay, well then. I guess it would probably make sense then, wouldn't it? Phynon, Ceredra, Hyacinth. Okay, well.
Let us fight for the world we so deeply love. Just how we had wished.
Okay, I guess this will be the first time I use Ceredra for real outside of the trial.
March towards the cosmos with the law of love.
I shall compose 400 million songs.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
In the month of gate, I command the wandering steps here to reach harmony.
In the month of joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom.
Okay, I guess it won't let me do that yet.
Take our answer. Please calm down. May the faint light dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Cleanse forth.
Thank you. I can still keep going.
To the defeated, oblivion. To the victor, the throne. Your downfall is absolute.
Take the answer. We're all here.
May world-bearing ignite the dawn.
Step onto the board.
Existence is of no consequence.
I guess I could try going into Sephiroth mode.
Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition!
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day!
Gifted with strife.
Gee, I wonder who I should do this for. Decisions.
Stand with me and become heroes!
Sun tear the sky. Hail the new dawn. Sword of substance. Shatter the cage of the Evernight. I'll never yield defeat. Empty shell.
Stand with me and become heroes!
Okay then.
Sun tear the sky.
Hold on a second.
Yes?
I told you already. We are the ones who will move forward.
In the month of strife, I become the glory of the eternal hunt!
In the month of mourning, I bid death to no longer be equilibrium's end.
In the month of Everday, I form twilight is the faint sparks of preservation.
It'd be crazy if it did keep him like this indefinitely. I guess we'll see. If not, oh well.
The Evernight. Empty shell.
Stand with me and become heroes!
Admittedly, it is kind of fitting, though, doing it this way.
Shatter the cage of the Evernight. Sword of substance. All stars burn to ash.
Okay, well, so far it looks like it.
Hail the new dawn. Quench the glimpse of blood. Her agony.
In the month of cultivation, I turn into the ridges and peaks of permanence.
In the month of Evernight, I weave remembrance into countless stars in the sky!
In the month of freedom, I impart destruction unto the shackles of destiny!
Okay. In that case, I'll have to pay more close attention to that number.
Quench the flame's blood. Rift it with strife.
Stand with me, and become heroes!
So with the seasons. The sun tear the sky. Hail the new dawn. Feel the scorching hatred. Empty shell or not. But all stars burn to ash. All stars burn to ash.
Headless giants. If you never had a chance to be the master of your own destiny, why not give us that choice? Let humanity prove to you that even the breeding grounds of destruction can bloom with gentle flowers!
Alright.
We shall trailblaze a dawn for the road ahead.
And pen a genesis, as I've written!
No.
And button mashing.
We will reject this false answer!
Embrace the stars.
To end the destruction with destruction. At last, we can sit together and watch the victory fireworks, partner.
Why not come a little closer? This warmth is proof that we live.
Stay strong. Eyes forward, always. This arrow isn't the end, but the beginning of hope.
The conclusion is irrefutable. Noose's answer was never destruction. But they kept silent, leaving the solution in the hands of the cosmos. The universe will keep searching and struggling to endure. In the face of the destruction, it may once again stand on the edge of annihilation. But the stars will always rise to ride the waves and embrace existence once more.
So, your plan failed. What are you gonna do now? Are you gonna go dress up like Cyrene and go twerking somewhere? Anyway. I did kind of notice that. Yeah, a lot of it was like a few little nice touches there. And especially that callback to when you first met Finon. And well, I guess technically, I guess it did keep him in that state indefinitely. The only reason I guess it ended was because, well, we would have had to have made that final attack somehow, and if he just stayed like that forever, then I guess it wouldn't have been possible, so it had to kind of like cap it there. But it definitely did a lot of damage to him. And that was nuts.
It's over, Lycurgus.
Yes.
Yes. Another failure.
What's the matter? Aren't you used to that by now?
How is Madame Herta?
Why do you care?
She's fine. The IPC's keeping her under observation. She'll recover soon enough.
I hope so.
To bind a mortal body to a scepter and stare straight at an eon. I respect her for that. I still remember the terror of witnessing a single gaze crushing the entire world.
No wonder you chose the destruction. Question: is all this worth it?
There's no point in debating. This is Xandar I Kuwabara's fate. The prime mover of the universe. The first genius. And the first to fail.
Correction. I was asking Lycurgus.
I don't know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied. But in its presence, all the bitter fruits I've sown seem to turn sweet.
How disappointing. At least he sounds very disappointed.
But your harvest was watered in blood.
Yes.
Answer me. Is all this worth it?
It doesn't matter to me.
Well, what a cop-out.
Let me tell you a story. Back when he was a student, Xandar's first experiment was slipping poison into his mentor's pipe, just to see how it would affect the lungs.
Well, weren't you just... the... I don't even know how to respond to that, actually.
And?
There was no conclusion. His conscience got the better of him.
Okay, well at least he's not that much of a conniving jerk.
Even so, the truth came out. He was harshly punished. Oh, that cruel mentor died of lung cancer 2 years later. It had nothing to do with Xandar. His fate is no different now. Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. But whichever side we take, in the end, curiosity claims us all.
You've handed yourself a death sentence. And yet, Iron Tomb's fall still isn't sealed, right? Fu Li, the key variable, still hasn't made their move.
As the Theoros, Lycurgus has reached the end of his road. If you can, take my body to the fallen Adlevin. There, you'll find a formula. It is Xandar's final gift to you. If the day ever comes when you must destroy the erudition with your own hands, it'll come to your aid.
Huh. Interesting.
A foolish last wish. I won't grant it.
Well, there's your answer.
You will. Not for yourself, but for your conscience. Listen. The death knell for the geniuses has begun to toll. As always, let me go first. To the prisoners who stepped out of the cave, stand before my tombstone and offer flowers of Adlevin.
Okay. Huh. So the Nanook was literally born out of destruction, which makes sense, given Nanook is the Aeon of destruction. Hey, you're finally awake.
Here.
What? Who's writing?
I'm back on the Express?
Yes, it was all just a terrible dream. Okay, no. Call out to March and Don Hung. Call out to Himiko and Welt. Call out to Pom Pom.
Pom Pom!
Pom Pom!
No response.
Because they don't like you anymore.
Am I the first one back on the Express?
He's been... Oh my god, you're... I guess this technically is writing ASMR. Try sending them a message. Guys, the battle's over. Are you guys back on the Express? I need a big hug from someone. I want a hug from the big peach tree. Are you guys pranking me? Are you trying to go all Ashton Kutcher on me? Conversation over.
Nobody's here. Oh, I'm getting worried.
I mean, this means you have the train all to yourself. Okay, no.
Did we really win? Why does it feel so unreal?
To be fair, you've been trapped in a simulation for the last... however many months I've been stuck in Amphorius.
Looks like they are waking up.
What?
Hey, I told you not to talk.
Oh my god, there's someone hiding in my bathroom! Wait, does this mean that the prophecy is being fulfilled? Is Cyrene literally gonna pop out of the shower when I walk in?
Someone's in the bathroom? An intruder. Better be careful and check it out.
Oh my god. If the prophecy is being fulfilled.
Oh no. He's coming this way! Quick, hide in here! Huh?
Her soul is the entire universe.
Nice.
What the... Okay, we literally have... You didn't even notice this stuff in front of you? Well, unfortunately, I can't jump on the table. I can't even tell what that is. Are those little wieners? They look like Cheetos. Okay, well, time to make the prophecy come true. Well, so far Cyrene isn't in the shower. Oh, yep, that's true. Well.
But nobody's here?
I'm being punked.
Could it be my imagination?
Yes, it's just your imagination running away with you. Okay, no. What? Oh my god, you're hiding in the bathtub!
Caught you.
This is the part where we sneak up on them. Boo! It's empty like Paimon's head. For some unknown reason, the water in the bathtub had turned into a thick, opaque, golden liquid. You love the scene in English? Well, lucky for you, that's the language we're playing it in. Oh man, though. So we're literally going to be taking a golden bath. Based on your recent experiences, golden liquid brings back many horrifying memories. Well, on the plus side, at least we didn't have to see Aglaya be assassinated. I don't think I would have wanted to see that. But for now, it's just a cover for certain people to hide behind. Quit hiding. Nice lung capacity there. Keep going, I'll time you.
I can't go on.
No, your heart must go on. Like Celine Dion. The boobs, yeah. Is that you, Satan? Okay, it's not Cyrene in the shower, it's the other two Amphorius ladies that won me over. Why do I have two beautiful women in my bathtub?
You?
Oh my god. Do I even want to know? Her blushing is so cute, though. So it's a dream after all. I'm out. Pinch yourself hard. Nah, fam, I'm out.
Wait, please. This isn't what you think.
Then what is it? It's like I said, there's two beautiful women in my bathtub. And just what do I even need to... Like, I'm just at a complete loss. I can't even talk.
Ugh, we told you to keep quiet. You really can't keep your cool, huh, Princess Homebody?
Hikiko Morihime.
I'm not Lady High Sealens. Even the embodiment of death needs to breathe sometimes.
Yeah, if you were Lady High Sealens, well, let's just say she wouldn't have minded being in her natural state to hide better. Oh wait, well, just because...
だから静かにしてって言ったじゃんよ。待てないんだから、引きこもり姫は。
I just needed to hear Japanese cipher.
Yeah, whatever. It's all the same anyway.
The cadence in her voice is oddly kind of similar, though, so... Shay Faraday and whoever voices Japanese cipher at least have some sort of similar wavelength or whatever thingies. Anyway.
Gotcha there, Grey Mystery.
Coldly. Oh wow, how shocking. Too bad nothing really phases me anymore. I'm unfeeling.
So composed, Grey Mystery. It looks like that big battle really helped you grow up, didn't it?
Jeez, okay. You're making it sound like... I don't know, well... I guess to be fair, this is like he came back from a war.
Speaking of which, your Astral Express is quite luxurious. I hear you travel to different worlds. Must have collected quite a few interesting treasures.
Yes, but the real treasures are the friends we made along the way. Well, anyway. Where are my companions? Did you kidnap them? Keep those hands to yourself? Okay. What, are you saying that she's gonna be like Gochina Selena Gomez over here being like, can't keep my hands to myself? And I've told the story, but I hate that song. But my mom hated that song even more. Like, I remember she heard it on the radio and she told me that the song was so slutty, and I'm just like, how can you understand a goddamn word she's saying? Like, I can't understand a single word in that song other than the can't keep my hands to myself, and then the, I mean, I could, but why would I want to? Anyway.
Hey now, don't go throwing wild accusations around.
But that isn't wild. Okay, we're not gonna get an answer to that.
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. I wasn't actually gonna do anything. Don't be so tense.
Okay, because you're not getting my Sparkle doll.
Who knows? One moment we were shouting about love and justice, fighting Iron Tomb's virus.
So we became like Sailor Moon.
And next thing I know, we're all on this express. No idea how that happened.
And conveniently, 2 women in my bathtub. 2 beautiful women that I ended up behind Cyrene falling super hard for.
It's not just Miss Cypher and me. Everyone's been in this car for a while now.
Oh my god, where are they? Is Aglaya hiding under my bed?
Mister, why don't you go say hi to them?
Okay. And will you please get out of the bathtub already? And the walls! Oh my god, that would be so crazy. I hope you didn't break anything. Don't let the conductor catch you.
Don't worry. Everyone's following the rules here.
Okay. I'm just like, god damn it. So that's right. You can't do anything naughty here, Calsterus. Well, let's face it, we know she would never be naughty. Between these 2, there's probably only one that we know would probably maybe even come close.
If you're worried, feel free to check everything out yourself, mister.
Okay. And I'll always find it cute how she calls him Mister. Okay, they got out of the bathtub finally.
Mister, I'm truly sorry for sneaking into your bath without permission.
Then why did you do it?
But I've been wondering, why is there a pack of red chili oil sitting by the bath?
I don't know. I've never really paid attention. That's bath salt. I love eating instant noodles while taking a bath. Are you kidding me with that? Oh, let me see. Cypher is by your collection. I've seen some people miss her as you can't return when you leave. Okay, well. In the bedroom, right? Okay, you know what? I guess I'm gonna make casters think you're even more of an idiot.
That's quite bizarre, to say the least. Please make sure Lady Aglaya doesn't find out. She's a firm defender of traditional bathing, you know.
Okay. Why do I get the feeling she probably would have said that to both answers?
We've walked around this car for a bit already. The Astral Express that you've mentioned so many times is truly heartwarming. Like one big family that never splits up.
You got that right.
Perhaps living in such an environment made your embrace feel so warm.
Oh my god. She's really blushing a lot. Not that I'm complaining, because, like I said, I mean, behind Cyrene, she is like... You know, if we ignore the whole death touch issue, like, she's really close. Okay, so in that case... There you are. And this is where I would put my trophy. If I had one! It would be funny if there was someone literally just hiding somewhere. I miss those guys. Oh my... Who gave them the little hat and sunglasses? And clearly he's playing on the Namco Smitch with the 8-bit DOE controllers. Oh, I see. You can customize it? Well, obviously I can't do it right now, I imagine, but, well, I'll have to keep that in mind.
I gotta say, Grey Mystery, you've got quite the collection of treasures in this fancy bedroom of yours. A flying Amphora model I've never seen before. A head that looks just like a Titan's. And those weird Mr. Pocket Watch figurines.
You do realize there's nothing... Yeah. Exactly. That's the best part. It's like there's literally nothing here. You're not trying to get handsy, are you? I mean, I'm just saying if you're gonna get a little frisky. Okay, no. Take whatever you like. Everything you see in front of you is up for the taking.
What if I don't make a choice and take them all?
Go ahead. Because the joke's on you. There's nothing for you to steal.
Oh my. Don't tell me you actually believe that. Don't worry. Delosians are the most well-mannered folks around. They never do anything like that.
Okay. Because, I mean, you are quite the tricksy pixie cat girl.
Besides, the reason I say they're precious is that each one carries the footprints of your trailblazing journey.
Yeah. You know, if I actually had things out there.
Priceless treasures are the true art of thievery. When you get the chance, tell me more about your adventures.
Exactly. She took away my nothing collection. It's so valuable with how much nothing there is. Giant trophy, $500. Old cassette player, $80. The feeling you get when you have a beautiful woman in your bathtub just come out and totally admire your collection of nothing. Priceless. Money can't buy you everything. For everything else, there's MasterCard.
I gotta say, Grey Mystery.
Oh, I can just...
What do you think? You know what they say in Dolos. No matter where you are, never stop chasing money.
Oh, jeez. Why did you do that when... Oh, never mind. She knew what she was doing with that.
Oh my. Don't tell me you actually believe that. Don't worry. Delosians are the most well-mannered folks around. They never do anything like that.
I'm still right behind you.
Besides, the reason I say they're precious, priceless treasures are the true art of thievery.
But yeah, I love that. It's like... Yeah, unfortunately, I guess I'm gonna have to wait until afterwards to do any sort of decorating. Oh, I could actually see her.
Mister, I'm true, but I've been wondering. That's quite bizarre, to say the least.
Okay, well, I just had to make sure.
We've walked around this car for a bit already. The Astrolix, perhaps living in such an environment, made your embrace feel so warm.
Oh my... Seriously. Yeah, if Cyrene literally did not exist and hit me with all these sweet nothings... Yeah, you're hitting me with sweet nothings yourself. Okay, well... I guess it's a good thing I didn't miss her then. Hey, it's you. You look good. What's that? You don't see anything? Exactly. Okay.
What a spacious car! And these floor tiles are absolutely gorgeous! Trian, don't run around in other people's homes!
Okay, yeah. Well, I wasn't doubting you, but I was here like, yep, sure enough. You cannot go back. You cannot go back to see your harem, or mini harem of two beautiful women.
A moderate system, similar to the Demigod Council, is the only guarantee of a long-lasting civilization. In my view, most civilizations across the cosmos will eventually evolve into this form.
I beg to differ. In such a vast jungle, the dictatorship system exhibited by early Akama is the only example of guaranteed survival.
The system might not be the key. Force and resources are the decisive factors.
So, anybody want a drink?
Look who's here. If it isn't the master of the Astral Express.
Okay, I wouldn't say I'm the master of the Astral Express.
It's good to see you.
Good to see you.
Glad to see you're safe and sound. I helped myself to some equipment and drinks from this, bar of yours. Hope you don't mind.
Well, shush. What are you talking about? Did it at least live up to the King of Custom Kremnos' expectations? Oh, okay. I'll definitely keep that in mind.
We're chatting about some topics that go well with being tipsy.
This is what drunk Aglaya is like?
Now that you are here, why don't we let someone who's truly worldly enlighten us?
What do you want me to do?
Looks like you came at just the right time.
I do not mind.
Okay.
What form of government have most civilizations across this vast cosmos survived with to this day?
I'm not old enough to enjoy talking about this kind of stuff. I'm not well read enough to understand all this stuff. Oh my... Whatever, it'll all end up under my control anyway. He'll become the ultimate dictator.
That's exactly the kind of answer I'd expect from you.
If he were to say that to all three of those answers... Does that mean Mighty has faith in him becoming a dictator?
I bestow upon the Astral Express this supreme mission. You must spread the great deeds of Amphorius to every corner of the cosmos.
I mean, I can definitely do that.
Thus, capable individuals from countless worlds will surely find inspiration in the Flame Chase's tales and embark on their own grand journeys.
It's hard to say if that'd be a blessing or a curse for the cosmos. I can imagine our conversations here will only get more unrestrained. Don't let our rare moments of joy hold you back.
Okay.
This banquet on the Express truly lacks manners. You may leave. I permit it.
The way she said that.
That man just left. Wouldn't even stay for another drink. He needs to show more respect. If you're looking for him, try your luck in the car above.
Okay.
Speaking of origins, Kremnos was the first Emphorian city-state to establish the Council of Elders system. But we stopped iterating on it around the year 3000 of the Light Calendar. As for the reason, a system is but a blade. As long as the one who wields the sword is valiant enough, even a dull blade can sweep through thousands.
Huh. Is that why Lumine was so obsessed with using a dull blade for I don't know how many years in every cutscene?
Don't forget that the Flame Chase army under the Imperator's command actually managed to subdue the Kremnoans during the Chrysos War.
Oof.
I'd say that wasn't a victory of the system, but rather a triumph of the Flame Chase army's might and the Imperator's cunning strategies. Wouldn't you agree?
Well...
Interesting. Trying to sway my position with flattery, are you?
This is not flattery.
See, this is what happens when you put the Empress of Law and the Crown Prince of Strife in the same room.
Oh boy. Law and strife are indeed two sides of the same coin. No wonder Finon left the conversation. He basically was like, yeah, this is a little too over my head. I'm out of here.
Go meet the others. I'll keep an eye on these two Chrysos heirs, and make sure their discussion stays at a pleasantly tipsy level.
Okay. You're not gonna turn into some kind of sexy drunk when you're really tipsy, are you? Turn into a sexy drunk like Eula. Pfft. Little Ika, what are you doing here by yourself?
Hmm?
What's your step, teachers?
Legs.
Great.
Okay, what was with that camera angle?
Look who's finally awake.
Yes. Hello, Babs.
I hope Cassie and Miss Cypher's little prank didn't scare you too much.
I had two beautiful women in my bathtub. I saw through it right away. So you knew all along, huh?
They were so enthusiastic. I didn't have the heart to stop them.
But why do they specifically do it that way?
When we woke up, the entire express was completely empty. Not a single soul in sight.
Well then, that's interesting. Is it snowing? Or is that just Little Ika's effect? I don't know. Maybe it is just Little Ika.
Such a shame. I was looking forward to making new friends. Especially since they were Gray's most trusted travel companions.
Babs. I'm worried about them. How did I make it back?
Did you also wake up from total chaos? I'm afraid none of us here has the answer to that question.
I'm a bit worried about the crew.
Don't worry. We beat Iron Tomb together, right?
I would like to think we did.
They must be on their way home. When they arrive, we can throw a party together.
But then why did it look like there was already a small little banquet set up in my room?
That's exactly the kind of thing Lord Finan has been dreaming about.
Now you're being like the adorable pink smug girl. Finon, he's here too. I guess I should have gone to Little Ika first, but oh well. Let's pretend I did.
He was just here chatting with everyone. Now, who knows where he's run off to?
Okay, now it seriously does look like it's snowing.
Lord Finan's always been quite the restless one. But you're used to that by now, right?
Yeah. And at least it's nothing compared to when it was freaking raining in my apartment in NTE. I wish I had made a highlight of that, but it's like... Yeah, this is what I mean when I say that NTE has very shitty programming. Like, it's raining outside, and then I go into my apartment and it's raining still. Like, go figure.
Have another drink, my Demoose.
Okay, yeah, I was supposed to do this one first.
Sure.
Those three have been chatting over there for quite a while now.
Yeah, and apparently they're getting tipsy.
Why don't you go say hi to them, Bree?
I already did, but I'll say yes.
Those three have been chatting over there for quite a while now. Why don't you go say hi to them, Bree?
You're so chubby and cute. And you're just precious. Is she precious? I'm always going to say that she's precious. And one of the many characters in this game that I never, ever, ever want to see harmed. Because if I ever were to see anyone harm her, first I will cry, and then I will do everything I can to rip their heads off. Anyway. Oh. It's... well... Where's Trinan?
I finally caught you, Trian. Running so fast in someone else's home? How rude of you!
It seems like there's always one of them missing.
All according to plan. Trian lured you here on purpose.
What was your diabolical scheme?
Look, there are several adorable outfits here. Trian wants you to try them on so Trian can try you looking all cute.
Okay. So you want to see Tribby dressed up as Santa Claus? Or a clown? Or whatever that is, I don't know. Where's the chef outfit?
Oh my! You even dare to scheme against yourself? Lucky for me, I came prepared.
What?
Time for a surprise attack. The hero of justice, Trian.
Okay, there you are. So you're a hero of justice. So does that mean you believe in the concept of how people die if they are killed?
Trian has been lying in wait here for a while. We will make Trian taste her own medicine.
So they're gonna force you to wear the Santa outfit.
2 against 1? That's not fair! Little Gray, you came just in time! Help me out here!
What am I doing? Stands idly by, or hang in there, I'm coming. I'll save you.
Little Gray, you better think this through. If we snap our fingers and call the other 997 Tribioses?
But the game wouldn't be able to handle that, right? Actually, would the game be able to handle rendering... Well, okay, let's pretend that they literally had 997 other models rendered. Would the game be able to handle them all?
You might end up wearing these clothes too, you know.
But they're too small for me. Well then, there's only one answer.
Trian, good luck.
Even little Grace saying that. Darn it! Trian won't give in!
I'm not doing this to betray you, I swear. I just don't want to be forced to wear whatever clothes those are. And end up looking like I'm dressed like Mickey Mouse. Just wearing a pair of shorts. And shoes.
Trian ran away. Trian will fulfill the ambush duty. The Treevios is all laughing and playing around together. That must be quite a rare sight in Little Gray's memories, huh?
Kind of. But now everyone will be alright.
Yeah, everyone will be alright. Look, every hero has put down their burden and returned to their innocent, childlike selves.
Yeah, like the three over there are getting drunk.
After all, just thinking about how warm and bright Little Gray's tomorrow will be fills us with genuine joy and lets us breathe a sigh of relief. So, today, why don't you let Treevee enjoy some rare moments of childhood too?
Alright. Especially considering the childhood you had. I think you've more than earned it.
Wait up! Trian! Don't you dare run away!
Are they gone? Yeah, this totally looks like a clown outfit. And then yeah, we have the Santa and then the conductor hat. And we still have the writing ASMR going on. And okay, yeah, it looks like they just vanished. Okay, well, I guess I have no choice but to continue on to the parlor car. Which way did he go, George? Oh.
Based on my calculations, there are countless celestial bodies with water in the cosmos. But I'm afraid not all oceans are suitable for life to inhabit. You must take this into consideration as well.
As expected of a professor from the Grove, to be so certain even about things you've never seen with your own eyes.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Okay. Is it really only them two here? We don't even have the freaky mirror. We don't even have my record player. Now I can never introduce them to the magic of Robin's music. We don't even have the Omni synthesizer here. Well, hey you two.
By the way, I heard that the Imperator's Flame Chase army like to hold feasts at the Luminary Throne.
That's true. However, sometimes Dux Carminum and I feel it's a bit inappropriate to drink so freely before the throne of the most revered titan in the Grove.
Inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it? I only wish I were born earlier. I would have partied like that from the month of Gate all the way to the Month of Fortune.
Oh boy. Wait, what was the reminder for? If you meant the conversation between the three of them, I did get that. When he's here, like, the whole Council of Elders was established by Castum Kremnos and whatever, and then she's all like, oh, well, I subdued Castum Kremnos back then, and that whole thing. Unless there was a third conversation I could have had between them. Anyway, I was going to say, I'm having trouble picturing Anaxa partying. Now this one's a heavyweight blasphemer. He must have a lot in common with Terravox.
Blasphemy is just a phenomenon, not the end goal. I'm sure there are plenty of people across the stars who question these so-called eons or paths.
And he's reacting like I just chose the first one.
Didn't I spend some time in that Lycurgus's head? I sure learned quite a bit about blasphemy from that experience.
Yeah. After I finished talking to them, like, I did trigger that response. And yeah, that was a conversation, give or take. Then I went to Little Ika, found out I should have talked to them first. Then I went to the Tribios triplets, and now I'm here. And I also may or may not have given people the life-scarring image of Kalis dressed up like Mickey Mouse.
Humans create gods, and gods shape humans. Who's really the one trapped? The creator or the believer?
Huh. Now we're gonna get all philosophical here.
Professor Anaxagoras, let me just check one thing. You haven't bought into those twisted theories of that Theoros, have you?
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths, while a madman tries to force them upon others.
You have a point there.
I see. It's like drinking honey brew at a banquet. Likeable folks invite others to raise their cups together, while the unlikable ones force others to drink with them.
That also makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that is a different sort of approach and intent.
Being able to break down complex information into common sense like that. You're quite the scholar yourself.
It's a Christmas miracle.
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a...
I see.
Okay, so it just repeats that. Well, it's been a while.
You're here, partner. That celebration party I've been mentioning to you has finally become a reality. Though the vibe's a bit different from what I imagined, this still counts as keeping my promise, right?
Yeah, I'd say so. I thought you had all faded away. You folks haven't merged with Iron Tomb.
What you speak of has indeed already come to pass. We triumphed over Iron Tomb, drew its fire unto ourselves, and purified its embers. Now the force that maintains our consciousness and form comes from elsewhere.
Huh. Which means you guys aren't just a bunch of zeros and ones anymore.
Worried about your companions on the Express, huh? I understand how you're feeling right now. Don't worry. They'll be safe and sound. She promised.
Cyrene? Where is she?
Don't worry, she always shows up at just the right moment.
Oh, hi there, for a first-time watcher. I guess you're just in time to see me at this tail end of the 3.7 patch.
The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home.
Oh god. I don't want to imagine any of them being Thanos snapped. Yeah, the Express is kind of a cozy place, isn't it?
I can imagine how much you, Dan Heng, and Miss March must have missed everything here when you were trapped in Amphorius. The beautiful windows, the soothing music, your fellow travelers on the Express.
I've actually really loved the Amphorius story so far. Like, it really had me get emotional in some parts. Like, of course, that would require you to go back like maybe 20-some streams or whatever, but ignoring that, like, yeah, it was a long journey, but I enjoyed it for what it was. But I'm still sad that we've been robbed of small Cyrene. I will never let that go. And I said it earlier in this stream, but she really did deserve better. As both, you know, I guess being a playable character and just in general, like everything she went through up to the point, up until you kind of end up kind of saying goodbye to her. Like, I'm even getting a little worked up just thinking about that again. Oh, okay, well, I'll have to remember.
Like how golden wheat stalks sway in my dreams every night through the countless cycles.
Okay, Kalis, now you're not going to beat the allegations. Let's go on a journey together, partner. There must be a village like that somewhere in the cosmos. Maybe. I don't know if we found it.
Among all these stars in the sky, there must be another little village like Ides Elysiae out there, right?
I mean, you never know.
I think I've found my own wish, partner.
Really?
Someone once told me that home is where you can be truly free and at ease. Maybe roaming the cosmos with you all is my strongest desire right now. All of us together, of course.
I obviously wouldn't be opposed to that. But well, I guess as a minor heads up, I accidentally walked into the 3.8 update without having done Amphorius, and I already know that we're gonna be involved with some screwy shenanigans with the Dahlia. So I guess you could say I already know that we won't be traveling together, at least this time around. But that totally would be so cool. But then I guess the Express would be kind of crowded, wouldn't it?
The Shinjo Alliance, Penacony. I blame my poor imagination. I can't picture what those worlds look like at all from Dan Heng's descriptions.
Oh, that's okay. Although, yeah, Penacony you'd really have to see to believe. It's literally the happiest place in the galaxy. It's this very big hotel and casino and amusement park.
So I have to see it with my own eyes, right?
Yeah. You'd have to see it to believe it. You'll see it with your own eyes. That's a promise, partner.
You're finally here. He has something to ask you.
Oh my god, the camera angle. Again.
Well then, I'll leave you two to chat.
What's with the face you're giving him? Well. Although... Finon, are you shipping us together? Yup, Cyrene. AKA the woman so beautiful I literally started crying. No joke. When I made it to the end of the 3.6 update and you get that cutscene with her, I actually did start crying when I saw her. I don't know if it was just because I kind of grew attached to the Cyrene character or what, but I did. And, well, that's one explanation I can think of. That I saw a woman so beautiful that I just started crying. Because I didn't know how to react.
Thank you, Finan. After such a good sleep, you must be bursting with energy now, right, friend?
Why were there two beautiful women in my bathtub?
Sorry about that. Since it's our first time visiting the Express, I was hoping everyone would behave. But it turns out everyone's quite the character, aren't they? You know what I mean, right?
Yep. They're all just a bunch of chuckleheads, but I wouldn't have it any other way. Is this all... or is all this real? Tell me what happened. I need to know.
How about we take a look back at everything that's happened so far?
Did you have to wink at me again? Damn it, Cyrene, you're gonna kill me. You're the first MiHoYo woman to ever wink at me twice. So consider that an honor. Oh my god.
Together, we triumphed over Iron Tomb. It tried to transform into trillions of viral clusters to infect the cosmos. But the heroes threw themselves into the golden flames, becoming arrows that purified the destruction.
Are we gonna find out who's doing the writing ASMR?
The fall of Iron Tomb also symbolizes the demise of Scepter Delta ME-13. Amphorius, the home we sacrificed everything for, now exists only in the memories of the cosmos.
So, this is just an illusion.
So, this isn't real. Just a dream. An illusion.
I don't want it to be, though. Oh.
Oops. Wrong answer.
3 times in a row, man! Stop doing that. You're gonna freaking kill me.
What?
You're gonna kill me, Cyrene.
In that instant when you broke through space-time with the Trailblaze, carrying all the world's memories back to reality.
Let me guess, he carried those memories he had of Amphorius with him, and it helped y'all become more than just a bunch of zeros and ones.
That world, once shackled by data, became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos.
Did we really manage all that?
Just as Kaslana's rage of 30 million cycles made the destruction shed a drop of golden blood.
Yup.
Perhaps we too have already left long trails on our respective paths.
Well then. You are all free You have become true life forms. This is the reward for our hard work. Meaning I can actually hug you now.
That's a bit of an exaggeration. None of us can become true life forms yet. At least, for now.
What?
But Amphorius already has a tomorrow. So as long as you carefully preserve and tend to all the seeds, then when the Trailblaze creates another miracle someday in the future, I believe this world we deeply love will sprout and bloom into a beautiful flower.
Well, then I'm gonna have... No, I guess I'm just gonna have to wait until I get to the Fate collab. Because I'm just here like... How the hell can casters be in Planarcadia then? If I'm even understanding it.
Don't worry. I've already kept all the seeds safe in the first fruit for you. And its name is As I've Written.
There it is.
So, it's time to reveal the correct answer. This isn't a dream, nor a fantasy. It's
Cyrene's lips.
the epilogue of As I've Written.
Oh.
At the end of the story, the characters take their final bow and embark on a journey of no return. The one who wasn't part of the story, yet helped write its romantic ending. He bid farewell to his friends and returned to his home beyond the tale. Promise me one last thing, friend. When we say goodbye, give me a smile, okay?
I promise you. The cosmos will never forget Amphorius.
I will, Cyrene. Every star that the Trailblaze passes by will remember the name of Amphorius.
Hey, it's not fair that you get to be the only cool one here.
Well, look who finally showed up.
We'll keep an eye on him. He had better keep his promise.
Oh, okay. I was like, yeah, who's writing the... or who's doing the writing ASMR? I wasn't gonna say anything, but part of me felt like... I don't know, like, what if it is, like, Mem somewhere just writing stuff down as it happens? And yep, March 7th as March 7th. Not her being hot and evil.
Leave it to us, Cyrene. Your story will be sung across many worlds.
Now she's just being hot and lovable.
Stories this complex and twisted are always hard to believe. If anyone questions the truth of this tale,
Then I'll just throw the book at them.
you'll all have to stand up for us.
Oh, don't worry, I will.
Rest assured, even the most stubborn person can't withstand our sixth fist.
And my baseball bat.
You're so reliable, March. Shh. Listen.
Yes, I hear the writing ASMR.
Huh? There's a book here.
Its composition is similar to Memoria, but it's far more resilient than ordinary memory bubbles.
Keep it safe. Perhaps this is the final gift that Amphorius left for the cosmos.
Oh no! Passenger March is sleepwalking.
What?
Sleepwalking? Oh no, oh no! I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of everyone!
Marge, what do you do when you're sleepwalking? Well, now I have an excuse to stay a bit longer. You stay here while I go check things out.
I can hear all
all those sneaky little plans brewing in your head.
No, you can't. I'm not, I swear.
March, Dunhung, my friend. In the countless days and nights ahead, you must continue to support each other. Time to head home, everyone.
But I have a ring this big for you. And it took me a long time to make it. Okay, well. Okay, part of that is me being stupid, but part of it is me just... like, well... I just really don't want to say goodbye to all of them. You can't make me! Okay, well. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to run into you.
The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home.
Okay. Yeah, I suppose they do. I'm guessing if I were to talk to you two, you're gonna just say the same stuff. Yeah, I can't go any further. I haven't even introduced you guys to the wonderful music of Robin, and I never will be able to because they took my record player away. Okay, I can't even talk to Cyrene anymore. Alright. Well, I guess I have no choice.
Leaving this place means, as I've written, will conclude here.
I feel like I'm gonna be crying pretty soon.
No one will have the chance to revise it, and no one can continue writing it.
Don't leave any regrets.
What magnificent words could possibly do justice to the finale of such an epic tale? I've been pondering this while you were sleeping. Now, I finally have the answer. Let's keep it simple and sweet. In our virtual extrapolations, we've lived through epochs longer than the lifespans of many stars. No language in this world, no written words, could ever carry the weight of this journey. Those who understand its passion and romance will naturally be moved to tears by the final period placed at the end. And now, it's time to say goodbye to our readers. And so we reach the final page of As I've Written. Let's not leave behind any regrets, everyone.
Oh, I see her. There she is. Kind of a shame we didn't really get to see, well, the true Trivios outside of those flashbacks, but... well, whatever. At least we kind of get to see her here now.
Everyone's here. Who wants to write the first line?
Going first is the hardest job. I don't want to make a fool of myself.
How about letting the great Imperator draft it for us?
Are you all such cowards? Then I shall enlighten future generations, just like the 30 million cycles of flame chase.
Yeah, we've been robbed of a playable big Trivios and small Cyrene. At least in Cyrene's case, they haven't updated the pool of 4-star units in a long time, so I'm just like, I'm kind of on the side of the people that say, like, at least make her like a 4-star. Tribios, unless they were to make some kind of... Well, I don't even know how they would do it, but if they made some kind of extension to the Amphoria story, where somehow we go back and we get to see her, like, that'd be the only other way. And I mean, considering we have a alternate Silver Wolf, in theory, well, okay, in theory, it would probably only be like halfway believable. Like, I don't know, I guess I'm just here coping. Trying to be like, yeah, is there any way we could have like these robbed characters be playable still in the future? Like something.
Without me, there is no world. Go think, observe, and conquer. What's wrong? Everyone's gone quiet.
The great Imperator set the bar way too high. How are we supposed to follow that up?
Where the Emperor leads, loyal subjects must follow. I guess only the Dux Gladiorum could possibly match that kind of overwhelming presence.
Me? That suits me just fine. Once the deed is done, one should leave decisively, letting posterity judge right from wrong. Until we meet again in our next conquest, my dear dukes.
The stars shall sing of the Imperator's great journey.
I should have shared a drink with you all, Dux Goldweaver.
Loosen up, High Sealants.
Life is like the ocean. Tides rise and fall, and everything eventually dissolves into the waves. So, sing your heart out in every moment of your existence. Whether it's a feast or the nihility that awaits ahead, I will find its radiance and sing its praises.
May the next feast be eternal.
Miss High Sealand's toast is so poetic.
Does everyone have to be so poetic? In my opinion, we should leave some real words of wisdom for future generations.
Next up, any volunteers?
I'll do it. There's no dragging one's feet in the Kremnoan language.
Does the Kremnoan language even...
Haikith, don't interrupt. Kill the play, and games shall be born. Kill the strife, and glory shall descend.
Not bad at all. But now I can rest easy. After all, the lines I prepared are way more profound than yours.
Even till the end, they're still... Oh, really? Well, considering I've only used Tribi like a few times and either borrowing her or just the character trials, well, let's see if I can pick up on it.
Ha! If nothing else, you're certainly unmatched when it comes to singing your own praise. Farewell, everyone. If we meet again, I shall once more become your steadfast support. That's a promise I won't back down from.
Mighty Mouse, become king.
What's up, Cass? It's nothing, Lady Trebios. I just finally realized something.
Then speak your mind, and let your words be immortalized on the page, Cass.
If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish all the beautiful things around you.
That's so beautifully said, Cassie.
Thank you, Miss Hyacinth. My only small regret is that I couldn't fully embrace this world I loved so dearly. I hope those who read these words can fulfill this wish in my place. Everyone, let's meet again at the end of the West Wind.
The place you reside is the gentle sea of flowers.
Well then, it's my turn.
Take it away with your performance, Anaxagoras. This time, you won't have to worry about being interrupted.
Then I must thank you all for being such a captive audience. Now, with this golden opportunity, I shall reveal to the world my insights into the world's ultimate truth. Truth is a solvent that dissolves all things in the world, and thus cannot objectively exist. I have a brilliant proof for this in mind, but since we're nearing the end of the story, I shall not elaborate.
Is this your final question for future generations?
No. This is an established fact, not up for debate. I call it Anaxagoras' last theorem.
Oh, you. Still as profound as ever, Professor. We've got time, you know. If you don't explain it clearly, future readers might not grasp your true meaning.
The true meaning isn't important. What matters is the emotion that stirs within them when they read these words. At that moment, the theorem's mission would be complete. So, your lessons are far from over. But taking a little break for now wouldn't hurt. Then... class dismissed.
The seeds you've sown are already sprouting.
Would you mind if I write the next line?
Huh? I actually thought you should be the one doing the final wrap-up. But...
we'd never turn down a request from you, Aggie.
Teacher, Cyphera, thank you both. Trust and selflessness are the two most beautiful garments in the world. One to gift others, one to adorn yourself.
One's golden and one's purple?
Not being able to completely change your fashion sense is my only regret across 30 million cycles. After all this exhaustion, I just want to take a peaceful bath now. I'll see you all again at dawn.
Thank you for your hard work all this while.
Lady Aglaya just can't give up her favorite hobby, can she? So, I guess it's my turn now.
there must be many others like Miss Hyacinth out there in the cosmos, helping and healing people everywhere. You've got to set a good example for them, right?
Yes. Her name is Barbara. Well, anyway.
Of course. Look up at the sky more often and smile more. Many stubborn ailments fear optimism, but it's the best medicine.
It's so catchy. The kids will definitely love this message.
When it comes to understanding children's hearts, Lady Trebios definitely knows best. Look, the Rainbow Bridge is already hanging in the sky. Shall we get going, little Ika?
It's you who healed the sky.
I think that actually sounded like when Hyacinth uses her skill. And I've definitely been using Hyacinth a lot, so maybe you're onto something.
What's on your mind, Miss Cypher?
Aeon of Veracity.
I'm thinking. Should I leave behind a riddle? Some twisted, convoluted scheme that'll drive everyone in the universe mad trying to crack it.
Yeah, I guess obviously you had the hindsight of knowing. That way, like, I'd go in kind of being able to understand that.
I see. You know what? Just go wild with it. No one's gonna judge you.
Oh well, my brain's not working right now. Let me be genuinely sincere for once. Don't be afraid to fall. Just run. Destiny's just a slow-moving nymph. It can't catch you.
So in the end, little Syphy's message was the most straightforward one.
Even if you combined 30 million of me, I probably wouldn't have read as many books as you did in one lifetime. I won't pretend to be cultured before Big Sis Treeby, Trinan, and Trian. Emphorius's greatest trickery. Gotta bounce now. Meow!
Yeah, Cypher really was the real one. Telling the greatest lie of all time, and keeping it going for so long.
Homeward you come, distant wind.
It's just us now, Snowy.
Yeah, teacher. Maybe I should...
No, let me go first. After all shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will.
I never would have guessed you had such a dark sense of humor, teacher.
You still know so little about the complete Trebios, Snowy. Jokes aside, I want to leave these words at the end of the story. Whether it's a sunny day or a rainy day, remember to tell yourself before you drift off to sleep, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Times 1,000.
Prophecy received, times 1,000.
From now on, no more goodbyes.
Finally. The time has come to say farewell.
If I kind of go off my memory, I think you're right. At least it's close. Like I said, I've used Hyacinth's skill more than I've used Tribby, so that one I can definitely recognize like anywhere. But I think I can kind of hear it.
I'm grateful that you could be here to witness this moment, partner.
Can we have another journey together, partner? My wish is to meet with you all again.
Well then, make sure you take good care of as I've written. As long as it's by your side, Amphorius will always be with you.
the last line I want to write down is, a hero is living in everyone's heart. Embrace it and chase after the sun. I hope those who read this will find the courage to face their burning lives. See you at the next pale dawn, partner.
Did you see? Amphorius has ushered in the dawn. The characters in the book have taken their final bow. It's time for us to return to our own reality.
I think that might have been kind of an offshoot of when you use his skill. Obviously, it's not as dramatic and grandiose, but it's kind of there.
But as people who live through it, we can still add the final touches to this story, right?
I mean, yeah, but why would you?
Of course.
Well, okay.
The pen will eventually break, the ink will run dry, and life will ultimately fade. But thoughts will permanently remain in sagas.
If time is an endless cycle, then forget the bitterness that keeps repeating, and remember only the moments of happiness.
Let's walk towards tomorrow together. We were never apart. Time to head home.
Don't miss the crew meeting. We won't wait around for you, you know?
Okay, Momoko. Yeah, none of y'all are gonna get that reference, but...
See you later, Donhung, March. And with this, as I've written, officially comes to an end.
Shouldn't I leave something behind? Aren't you going to say something?
We're its co-authors, after all, friend.
Yeah.
Once the words are written down and have been read by others, the meaning they carry is no longer in our control, leaving the freedom of interpretation to every reader who opens it. Don't you think there's something romantic about that?
Yeah. After all... What am I trying to say here? Writing is always very subjective. And every piece of writing holds a different meaning to a person. It resonates with them differently than any other person.
As for what this story means to you and me, let's keep it close to our hearts. After all, we've always had this unspoken understanding between us.
Whoa! Passenger March! Why did you suddenly wake up? You scared Pom-Pom so much that I dropped that book!
Okay.
Welcome home, you three. Thank you for your hard work on this trailblaze.
We might need to reshuffle the seniority rankings of the Express crew if we count the years you spent in Amphorius.
I mean, I guess we're looking at it that way.
Hey, I was the first one to get dragged into it. Does that mean I'm gonna be the oldest member of the Astral Express now?
I guess by technicality.
Miss March hasn't lost her innocent nature even after all these long years.
In other words, she hasn't really grown up at all.
Hey! This is the first time I've been able to examine as I've written up close.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I haven't kept up with reading as I've written as much as I should have. I mean, I still can, thankfully, but...
Miss Irene's handwriting is gentle, yet steely, with an underlying strength.
I think that sums her up about nicely.
I had no idea it was so sophisticated. Looks like I need to brush up on my knowledge in this area.
Maybe start with a few basic books first, to get your feet wet.
Look who's talking. As if you're not glued to your phone in your room all day.
Jeez.
Huh? Wait, something fell out.
Oh no, I dropped the lift key. Okay, no.
It's...
Is that... a bookmark?
In a corner, unknown to everyone. There was actually an untold interlude that took place. I left it out of the story because it involved a choice. A choice I made for my own selfish reasons. Can you forgive me, friend? I made a decision on my own while you were away. I wrote everything about it on this little card. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me after reading it, please. Add this final note to the conclusion of as I've written.
Huh.
Memories swallowed by Iron Tomb. Return now to reality.
She still has pretty eye makeup. And there's that wedding ring.
And don't lose your way.
I finally found you, Cyrene. That demiurge.
We won the battle. Thank you, Madam Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance. Still, there's something weighing on you.
Right before I shut my eyes, inside the droid head's brain, I saw something unsettling. The fourth instant, this turning point in cosmic destiny, anchored by the erudition. It's not a single instant, but a process, a chain of events.
So, this victory isn't the final piece of that chain?
Far from it. This is only the beginning. The first toll of the death knell for the cosmos.
That sorrowful look doesn't suit you, Madam Herta. Don't hold it in. Tell me.
Not long ago, you crossed paths with the Eon of Remembrance again, didn't you?
Yes. Even if the figure was hazy, I knew right away. That was the god from Cyrene's dreams.
Causality has gone wrong, just as I thought.
Causality?
Let me put it in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed. It grew into a great tree. And the present is its branches and leaves. The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches. But if things continue that way, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight. That is why there is a concept in biology called lignification. Soft sprigs form a hardened shell and fuse with the trunk. For the universe, that process is what we call memory. Under Fooley's record-keeping, the past becomes memory. In the corners, they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots.
So it is the opposite of the erudition. One calculates what is to come, and the other holds on to what came before.
We were never meant to have to speak of this. But now, I finally understand what that chaotic matter around Emporius truly is. It is your memory. Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel farther down this path than anyone else.
My memory?
Yes, you live in the now, but your memory remains in the past. Just like the Eon of Remembrance, a being made entirely of memories.
What does that mean? Did they fall?
No, quite the opposite. They have not yet been born. Remember, to carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time. And at that moment of ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what people now call Fooley. That is why they feel so distant, so cold. That crystalline form is just an empty shell. I do not know how the Garden of Recollection managed to hide this until now. They must have their reasons, but none of that matters now. Here in the present, we cannot know who will become Fooley. But one thing is certain. They will be born. And those who might become Fooley all share the same characteristics. They are known as Children of Remembrance. Pure child of Anasrava.
Both of you. Children of Remembrance.
So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out.
We are the sacrifice the garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava. Abandon us!
So that name, it was never my past. It was my future.
Or maybe it is the present. Noose has revealed to me two paths. And on both paths, I see you standing. The first, follow the trail of memory you have forged. Break free from this world and reach for the stars. That would mean Emporius's causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now.
Go on.
The second, you come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through Amphorius. Perhaps this is the choice every pure child of Anasrava must face.
That choice means I'll remain in the past forever.
And more than that, it means you will close off Amphorius's causality. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing. That one thing is you. No more eons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces in causality. The present will be set in stone and become indestructible. There are two paths, and only one leads to the right end. A droidhead didn't tell me the answer. But I can guess what might happen if you choose wrong. With causality incomplete, there is a chance Iron Tomb could rise again.
So even the gods of the cosmos are unreasonable.
If you want my advice, stop thinking so much. Ask yourself what your heart truly wants. Choose the first path, and you might survive as a memo sprite. You may even walk beside them for a while. Even I can tell how much they mean to you, especially the little one. But if you take the second one, then you may have already lost the chance to say goodbye.
I have made my decision, Madam Herta.
I thought you would need more time to think it through.
The answer is clear, is it not? Still, I do need a little time to quiet the sorrow in my heart. His kindness is always just right for the moment. I believe he will forgive me.
I will say no more. I would rather not break the mood. But may I ask you one last thing?
Of course.
Why?
I once heard a saying that went something like this. Divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity. We children of Amphorius gave up on gods long ago. Those beings who love to play pranks on the universe. I believe in him much more than I believe in them. And I believe in who I am. As a human.
Oh. That really is a comforting answer.
As for the one wish I still have trouble letting go of. One will remain in the past. One will walk toward the future. I believe that the one I cared for most will witness on behalf of the ripples of past reverie. Every starlit tomorrow. Moving backwards through remembrance. What a curious feeling. Is this the moment Iron Tomb declares victory and casts the destruction upon the stars? So back then, in the path space, it was I who found me. The god's whispers were nothing more than a girl talking to herself. Now that I remember, what I heard back then was... All I wanted to say was, don't give up. He will find you. Memory truly is amazing. Then let me wield this power and plant the seed of causality for the miracle that is destined to bloom. Even so, must we walk all the way to the very beginning of memory? It's such a long road. A bit lonely to walk alone.
Then, would it be alright if I came with you?
As long as it's Peach, even 30 million wouldn't be too many.
One is enough. Take a deep breath, and then we can set off, alright? Follow the ripples of remembrance into the past. Reconnect every moment in which the gods made themselves known.
Clearly, cause leads to effect. But now, the future gives new meaning to the past. Effect flows backward and nourishes cause.
Maybe that is what makes memory so beautiful. So, let us return the way we came. Look back at every ripple that formed. Go back home.
No! How is this possible? Breathe! Breathe! Partner! Partner! No. I have to get you out of here first! Just hold on!
Remember? That pale dawn breaking through the endless night?
Okay. Ish. Well, hopefully after this, I can. I wasn't totally aware of how long it was going to keep going for. Yeah, I guess emotionally and just considering my tiredness, I guess I should.
The spear of strife nearly claimed his life. And it was you. You playing God who
cradled his body with your gentle gaze. Then, before Orynyx's altar, even the Titan of Time mistook you for someone else. I never imagined there was a hidden truth behind our first meeting.
Well, I guess now Orynyx calling you Mother makes sense now. Still, though, to think that we kind of have to say goodbye to her this way.
The first time was also the last time I saw you, friend. Ma'am. Ma'am. That melody from the memory. I've got it now. And so, the miracle was able to slip away from death temporarily. I'll leave him to the casteress of the past. She will keep him here, in the world of the living.
Okay, you're here, but I can't interact with you. Interesting. Okay, well, I had no idea that there was still a bit more to this. But, well, I guess I'm almost to the end. I'd like to think so.
Time flows on, but memories will never fade into oblivion.
Although I guess Symphorius is just one gut punch after another. Well. Okay, well, I guess when I go to do my daily stuff, it's gonna probably take me out of here. So, I guess once I start for the next stream, I don't know where I'll be at. Oh. Well, I accomplished that. "24 wishes whenever Robin comes around." Okay, well. And I guess I'll take your word for it. I guess that's why maybe I do need to... Well, aside from the fact that I'm, like, tired and rambling on my words. The fact that if it really is going to continue punching me in the gut like this, maybe I should just call it there and then come back next week. And then maybe that will hopefully be the end of the Emphorius story, at least for now. Unless I go back and do I guess some of the side stuff. like the side quest I accidentally triggered when I spoke to Cyrene and she took me to see the memos, the little mems, the memo sprites, the fairies, whatever you want to call them. So I guess next time I might as well just keep a box of tissues nearby or something. And I guess we'll see about going through this to the end. Until then, well, I guess thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time with whatever else I do. Until then, later folks.